whatever time zone it is. It's 6 a.m. for me right now. My sleep schedule has completely blown up over the past couple days. Oops, my bad. I've been doing some crazy spreadsheeting, guys. During maintenance, I spent 6 hours on like one formula. The damage, guys, here. Let me show you. Let me show you. You guys need to see what I'm talking about before we dive into anything. Okay, let me show you what I've been doing. We went. You know, have you guys seen like kitchen nightmares? This is like formula nightmares. Okay. We have started with something like this. Okay, like what the heck is that? Right. What is that? It's so ugly. And not only is it ugly, but there is one important limitation that I could not cover with this formula, and that is attacks with extra buffs with extra conditions. Like there's, for example, damage increased, damage dealt increased buff. There's damage increased for auto attacks only. That's a level further. That's handled in here. But then a level further than that is damage increase for auto attacks only. For Snow Rabbit only. You know. So yeah, there's an extra layer to that. So to add an extra layer to this abomination would make it even more of an abomination. So, what I have done instead is I have rewritten it as a let formula. So, it is now tidy and neat, okay? Ooh, with lambda as well to save some of the repetition. And this is the final formula. Oh, it's so short and clean, and you can see exactly what's going on, okay? I mean, of course, this is the backbone of it, right? There's a lot of variables, a lot of lambda invocations, but the final thing at the bottom, this is very, very easy to understand, yeah. And multiplier times multiplier times multiplier times multiplier. But yeah, so that is what's been going on behind the scenes. I have been working on that for the last 6 hours, and yeah, the spreadsheet is coming along really well. I have been doing just these upgrades to let the spreadsheet be ready to handle so many more advanced calculations. And recently, so I have finished the ice team, aqua team calculations for Chitose. So if you guys haven't already seen, there is a Chitose guide after her banner ended. Oops. Anyways, Shia's banner just ended. So you know what that means? That means it's time for us to get to Shia. Yes, we're working from behind, but now that the framework is set up, okay, it's only going to snowball from here. Like how fast I can get my work done. So I have a rough version of Shia implemented to the calculator, and we need to get the other Lux characters in there. So that's today's homework. Okay, I know there's a new character. We'll take a look, but we need to finish our late homework before we go to the next. Does that make sense? Someone asked, have I seen the Terra Lux team? Yes, I've seen it. It looks disgusting. And, like, there's so many questions I have about the existing teams. Like, how strong is the Terra Mark team? How strong is, like, the Mystique team compared to other teams? Is Mystique team better with Cassette as main instead of support, etc., you know? Do you need Coronas leveled up or not, etc., right? All these things. All of these things. As soon as we get all of these characters implemented into the calculator, we'll be able to mix and match and figure out anything. Okay, so once it's implemented, guys, you will be able to figure out anything and get a number on it. But it's a bunch of work before we get there, so we're going to go through and we'll get stuff done on Lux today while it's still fresh in people's heads. Okay, so the schedule moving forward these next couple of weeks. Ideally, I'll get a Lux Shia team guide out within this next week or so. Another video topic I've been planning is one that talks about like how's Stella Sora after a month, because there's still people out there who are doom posting the hell out of it and saying, "Oh my god, Stella Sora, fix your gacha!" Wah! I'm sure anyone who's been playing has seen the leaderboards. Fix your gacha! Wah! 300 cost! Wah! Someone called the ambulance because these people are just gonna keep crying for nothing. Okay. I feel like FTP is not in a bad place right now, as speaking as an FTP myself. Okay. Anyways. So that is another upcoming video. I could talk about like FTP experience, how it is, dispel more misinformation, cause a lot of misinformation out there. So yeah, without further ado, it's time to get into some polls! Oh boy, guys! Oh boy, oh boy! I mean, obviously on launch there's a lot of free one-time polls, so I mean, but the fact that we can actually pull a lot of limited banners on launch as FTP is kind of crazy. Yo, look at all those gems, okay? Look at all those gems. The only gacha I want is Hoyo gacha. Yeah, those kind of people. You know what the real problem is? The real problem is that the Hoyo gacha, it's holy art. That's an angle, alright. Anyways, the thing about Hoyo model, you know why it's so successful business-wise? It's because of the psychology of the human mind and how you think. Like, I've spent years playing Hoyo model gacha games. Okay, it really gives you false hope. Like, as an FTP and like most Hoyo gacha types, around every patch you can hit the 5-star pitting, which is a 50-50, but it gives you that false hope that it's something better, you know. But it makes you feel like you're actually getting something, you know. And then people here are like, "Oh, but 160 is so much." Well, you know, when you lose 50-50, it's pretty bad over there. As you can see, click on the pity details. I know. I mean, oh wait, did they change it? They changed it because people can't read. Hold up. One of the checkers below is guaranteed in the remaining 158 recruitments. The all recruitment attempts that fail are accumulated carry across all limited checker banners. Yeah. After 120 cumulative recruitments, you could claim one. Dude, it's hilarious. Also,
I'm so out of touch with waifu collectors, but I got gift subbed last time, so
thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. You can see the countdown. That's crazy. It is insane to me how like Genshin did not have a. I mean, doesn't it still not have a counter? Genshin was probably the first gacha I have touched that does not have the counter. And because Genshin didn't have the counter, everything that came after stopped including the counter. riddling, I feel like it's kind of an important piece of information. Yeah, but it's hilarious how not even people who play this game, some people who play this game don't even realize there's a spark. Like, did you guys see? There's like someone posted on like Reddit and said, oh, why did they mail me Shia, guys? Is this the compensation or what? And it's like, bro, you sparked. You literally sparked. Nice thing the game is, you know, they have thought about it and it sends this crap to you if you don't claim it. That's something I've noticed. That's really nice. Forgot to claim your dailies? Sent to the mail. Didn't spend your event currency? Sent to the mail. Forgot to claim your spark for some reason? Sent to the mail. Nice feature. Anyways, so as an FTP, I have Shia. I one tapped her. Okay. I have Chitose at Talent 3. You can't really see it behind my fat head. Talent 3 Chitose. FTP did not reroll, by the way. Got 0 Chitose on the initial day 1 polls. I didn't actually get Chitose until several days later. Also, why the hell am I rotated? Hold up. Why am I rotated? Oh no, that's the wrong way. There we go. I feel like I'm still a little rotated. More. There we go. It's uncommon for a gacha to have double pieces. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. And people don't understand it. Still. I mean, it is what it is. Anyways. So I have T3 Chitose and Shia because I one tapped her. And I have 31,000 gems and 20 pulls, so that is a little more than a spark. Okay, I have a full spark. So if push comes to shove, we can go the whole way. Okay. Hopefully not. Hopefully we will not go the whole way. But I mean, well, might as well just go. Okay, might as well just go. Bigger cap when I'm bigger cap. Oh no, I can't break. I didn't use it before maintenance. I mean, okay, well, I'll save the match because we need. I mean, the energy because we don't need to use it to farm. Okay, here we go. Okay, I wish this game had a fake out system because I feel depression when I don't see the rainbow. At least give me like a glimmer of hope. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me add something. Let me add something to this. Okay. So, I have been refilling my stamina with gems every single day as FTP. So consider that. I not only have the first 2 limiteds and a whole spark on hand, I have been refilling my stamina 3 times a day. Every single day. The first 3 are only 30 each. After that, it's 90 each. So I've only been doing the first 3. I haven't spent a dime. No battle pass, not even the monthly. Anyways, shooting second hole, right? Okay! Okay! And I mean, I wouldn't mind getting spooked by, you know, some of the Earth characters. I have no Earth characters, okay? Okay, the min roll. I wouldn't mind Frisia. I mean, I kind of don't want to, I kind of don't have mats to build her, but, Wow! Why is this game so easy? Why is this game so easy, man? So I can sit on the rest of my... I have Dex characters spark secured as well, pretty much. This is going. If I make the FTP experience video, this is the most rigged video ever. People are gonna be like, "Oh my god! Of course you say FTP experience is good because you're getting lucky." Well, I mean, it's what it is. Using and now you save. I didn't even burn through all my tickets. I won't use the gold discs I have, but I won't go beyond that. Because I don't really care too much for the discs. I just want to get the characters. Especially because I'm trying to do math. I kind of need the character to be able to conduct testing. Okay, and now we chill. We save the rest of our pose. You just have to consciously decide you want to be lucky true. Oh wait, hang on. Let me level her up to 70 because then I could start another thingy. Oh no, disaster. Yep, we're going to keep doing our dust refill. Oh wait, you can do multiple times. I just realized they made a... Wait. Okay. So how much can we get her leveled up? Stamina refresh up, stamina refresh every single day. Because I've been getting kind of lucky with the pulls at this rate. Oh right, the event! The event is going to give a crap load of materials. Oh, I'm out of crap. Okay, never mind. And no ass on the screen. Okay, guys. I'm not too much of a fan of the Super Gunner splash heart. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not too much of a fan of that. Chuck Nanoha outfit. I saw it on Twitter. It looks really good. Although people have been complaining that she got power cracks. Is that power creep, guys? Yeah, I don't know, guys. Looks like a power creep to me. People are complaining about this, and rightfully so. Okay. There's nothing here, guys. There's nothing here. So people are complaining that all of a sudden she got buffed. What do you think? Is that a nerf? Reverse power creep. I mean, it's power creep, but not in the way that people want. I mean, the skin is cute, don't get me wrong. But where the heck did she pull those Stella Soras out from? Because they sure as heck weren't there in the talent arts. What are those? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, again, yes, She is cute. I think she is cute. But why did she get buffed out of nowhere?
最初はこっちのエフェクターでしょ。で、スラップの時はコンプレッサー
Her
に切り替
regular
えて
chibi is stacked. So they messed up the talent art then.
プロデューサー
I mean, you can't really tell in this art. But this, specifically, this art, and like the way she's... Okay, I don't know why her hand is over here. That's kind of a weird place to put your hand. If you're that flat and there's that much room over there, I don't know about pulling it out to let the air in. Okay, I think that's kind of weird. Did I win? Yes, I won in 20 pulls. I have 30,000 gems left over. Very nice.
最初はこっちの
Oh wait, hang on. You can we can see her model
お
over
指導
here.
お願いいたします。
Like she definitely has some mass over here. Okay, she's definitely not flat, especially with these clothes. It can be, you know, compressing a little bit, you know. So it's definitely the it's the talent art, that's all. And now if they give Anne a skin and all of a sudden she gets powder crypto, that's gonna be weird. But surely that won't happen.
プロデューサーさん、おはようございます。
So we have a new event. Oh, new main story. Cooking workshop. What is this? Start packing. Oh, I see. Oh, I can do this all day. I'm so at this. My freaking cookies per minute is lacking. At least I am. Oh wait, I ran out of time. Oh wait, there's more. Oh my god, I suck. Oh my god, I suck. Holy cow, I'm so bad. Oh my god, there's more. I'm going to get fired from this. I'm going to freaking get fired for how much I'm into. Yeah, the cookies are cute. Okay, this mini game is pretty cute. You know, I know it's only the second event in, but at least we see some new minigame designs between the events. How many other gachas do you see out there that have the same as copy pasta whatever every single time and time and time again? Or like mini games where you don't even have to play the game, you know? Cause I'm not gonna lie, this is not bad for a mini game. I think it's simple. It's simple and simple and fun. It makes me think of like playing like a Neopets mini game, and I've spent a lot of time on Neopets. Neopets teaching, I have unironically like bent my brain over Neopets Battle Dome optimization for a bit. Shia cancel is not working anymore in Vampire Survivors? It never did! You can't sprint in Vampire Survivors. So Shia feels like ass. I remember my first time I played Shia in Cataclysm, I was like, what the F is this? It felt so bad. We'll order for the next 5-star Fire Vanguard or go ham for FUYUKA. The answer to this is the same answer I'll give for everything. If you think she's cute, hold for her. Otherwise, you can save. That is all. Who cares about meta if the character is not to your liking? Also, I haven't gotten myself anything to drink, but I have a pot of tea that I've been steeping over here, and it's time to pour it out. But I don't know why, but for some reason, I have been spilling tea half the time I pour. So I hope I don't make a mess on my desk right now. Here you go. I should probably not do it over my keyboard. Okay, hold up. Ow, it's hot, it's hot. I'm burning my finger. Oh, okay, there, success. No mess. Jasmine. Shia cancel doesn't work there. Why? Because you can't sprint in Cataclysm. You need to sprint to reset Shia's auto attack combo. What if you think everyone's cute? Then you send the pose whenever you get it. Oh, this is the art. Looking respectfully. Does FUYUKA build auto attacker skill? I literally just told her I have no clue what she even does. Okay, call me weird, but the first thing I like to buy from these event stores is the green tickets. Because the green tickets I'm going to spend right away. The blue ones I'm going to be saving anyway. So I'm going to empty out the store eventually, but I will always buy the green ones first, so I can pull ASAP. Oh yeah. Gab. It would be crazy if I got anything here. Unlucky. You get the materials? Yeah, but it's gambling, okay? Gambling, okay? Let's take a quick peek at what she's got. Deals skill damage. Fiery punches deal additional damage. Additional auto attack damage. Additional damage. Auto attack damage dealt. Auto attack damage dealt. That That's a lot. 41 times 8. So she has a 240% auto attack. Auto attack, skill damage. Oh, those are big numbers. Auto attack damage. A ton of attack speed. Attack speed, skill damage. Auto attack damage. So you know what I'm noticing here? A lot of these potential cards is like plus X% damage. So that means that outside of this one card, there's not much multiplier going on in here, meaning that if you get... there's a lot of room to buff her. So yes, you have 240% auto damage here. But you know what I was thinking? I saw people talking about it in my Discord, and I was like, oh, she has a lot of auto attack stuff. Then you know what you can do? Freezing, yeah. If you haven't seen, this thing is not for Aqua only. So, something to consider, okay? Something to consider. Don't know how that stacks up to the fire support. Definitely, that would be something that's interesting to calc. Which we will totally get to. She has a potential that gives 500% ult. Well, I mean, consider that Shia has what? A bajillion ult damage things as well. And Shia's ult is on the more powerful side, but it's I mean, depending on your potentials, it's not as much of a DPS gain as you would think. And you've been interested to know of who can cross over into buffing characters outside of their limit. Yes, and you know that is why I have been doing all of this refactoring in the calculator to handle. Cause like initially, when I'm implementing all Aqua, it's kind of easy because I could just assume, oh, all Aqua, everything's gonna apply to everyone, right? But I had to add conditions because eventually down the line I'm going to need to have it ready to be able to mix and match. The stream is too early. I mean, my schedule's fixed, so yes, I have Chitose, T3, Shia, and the new character, and 30,000 gems to spare. And FTP BTW, FTP just a little lucky. By a little, I mean a lot. If you haven't used a single pull, like I'm pretty sure the FTP economy now should be about 3 sparks or so. If you do everything. Unfortunately, I am poor. I only have two tier 3 commissions. I technically have 9 level 70s, but I wasn't paying attention to the requirements, so I can't even do my 3rd one.
作ってる曲ができたら
And that is level cap. I'm surprised there's no overflow
最
XP.
初はこっちのエフェクターでしょ。でスラップの時はこの
No, they're going to give me a red dot on the tutorials. I didn't want to finish them. I
今
can't
作ってる
choose.
曲ができたら
So, I'm about to scare you guys. Like, I'm about to scare you guys. With this many gems and everything, you know, my company and this place, you're like, oh, you must have grinded a ton of Menace Arena, right? Well, about that, yeah. I have not touched this since like week 1. I'm like, I can do this at any time. I'll just do it later. I'm saving it in my back pocket, okay? When I need an injection of max. Dude, I didn't even touch the earth one. Soccer? Okay, my bad, dude. Wow, you guys have been out in the streets. I have been in the sheets. These spreadsheets. And that's a lot of work. Okay. I have no Earth team. I mean, I can just run any Earth character and Mystique, okay? You can run just Mystique in any off-element team, and it's fine. But yeah, oh yeah, my fire is also level 1. We'll do that eventually, okay? What are these lewd bunnies? These are the characters. Oh, hang on. I'm blocking the booba. These are the characters that show up in the, what do you call it? In the Ascension. Although in Ascension, you know, they don't have their Stella Soras out. So it's like, whoa. Like, especially this one on the left. Okay, hang on. You'll look at her in tower and you'll be like, where the hell? She must have the strongest compression bra in the universe. Did I do the raid? Of course. I mean, I'm not missing out on limited time content, okay? But this is permanent, so I can do this whenever. And I haven't run out of XP, okay? I have so much XP. I am out of max, okay? In terms of XP, I have like... a lot. I think. I have enough, okay? I have like 1,600 pages. A white bunny or black bunny? A white bunny for me.
プロデューサーさん、おはようございます。今作ってる曲がで
Wow. I was okay, you know what? Should we do something new character while she's level freaking 40? I feel like we save that for another time. I would love to mess around, but we have homework to do, guys. As you can see in the stream title, we have Lux calculations. Try her out. Okay, fine. We'll try her out.
今作ってる曲ができたら一番最初に
Am I trying to heal up Warp Server next week? And it's next week! Yeah, I'll try it out. I'll do the Ascension one, and I'll actually play through it so I can actually, you know, feel for it. Don't think too much about this team. This is my test team, okay? It's purposely mismatched to how, okay. And I'm pretty sure this is test team as well. God, they need to give us some more team slots.
私も貢献してみせます
Okay,
面倒なのじゃどうしたの
this is probably the cookie cutter team, right? Okay, what do I have? Burning fire discs. Oh no. Okay, not as bad as I thought. Okay, we have at least an SR set. Skill damage. Ultimate damage? Yikes. Yes, I know Cataclysm is an option. Event disc, yeah, that'll save my ass. Okay, the event disc will save my ass. I can get the Ring Boss one. I haven't bought any yet. I was thinking about maybe potentially doing a video about, you know, which raid discs are worth buying, but you know, it's kind of hard to give a non-Feels Crafty answer because I don't have the rest of my math ready anyways, you know. So yeah, I feel like I've put that idea away for now. Ultimate damage. Ultimate damage. Like, I'm pretty sure all of these are OT damage except light and dark. For some reason. How come they get to eat the... I can't imagine a scenario where OT damage is a good meme stat at all. Judging from Feels Crafty, I think her ultimate is a damage loss. Who knows? I watched one of my friends play her for a little bit. And I don't know if it was a skill issue, but she seemed to generate her ult extremely slowly.
今作ってる曲ができたら一番最初に聞いてくれませんか?
Level 1-4, yikes. Okay, my bad, dude, I'm poor. They fixed the disc that gave bonus to the run element. It was Earth, right? Okay, they fixed it. I'm pretty sure this tooltip used to say Umbra. Okay, while we're on tooltip patrol, let me see if they fixed the other tooltips. There's a lot of tooltips that I know that were messed up. Okay, did they fix Frisia's crit damage tooltip to be crit rates? Oh, they did. Okay. Oh. So they are patching things pretty fast. Well, that's... Listen, guys. What else? There's another one off the top of my head. And Shia got hers changed as well. I never looked at Shia before, but I know there was one. It was... this one, right? The crit rate. So they've been fixing things, that's good.
最初はこっちのエフェクターでしょ? で、スラップの時はコンプレッサーに切り替えて。プロデューサーさん、いつから？精一杯頑張るのでよろしくお願いします。
We're going to use this giga copium. It's funny how the water discs have the most matching notes. So which one of these is the least copium? Skill damage. Skill damage. 6% attack. I mean, we can just hold tight and get SSR discs, okay? Well, I'm gonna leave these low level. This is going to suck ass, okay? Okay, let's see her auto attack. It feels pretty good. So I noticed she has a bullet counter and the bullets they give her enhanced attack rate. Okay, so which build shall we try? Yeah, and you're going to get an insane free disc MLV. So there's that. Then I could grab one from Catgirl. Then I can the last slot. I mean, I can cope with the raid disc, right? At least it has 10% attack melody. Okay, at least you have that. Yeah, 3-star. Yes, we could totally use some. And I should have used some 3-stars in hindsight. You know. Attack speed? Hell yeah. Which one's the attack speed on this one? Yeah. Actually, you know what? No, you're right. Hang on, hold up. Sorry, I'm killing this run. I'm sorry, I had to put her in the trash right off the bat. You're right. I should use 3 stars. These are all garbage. All garbage. I'm not even gonna bother. We will be the triple 3-star gamer, okay? 12% Ignis? Say no more. Look at the base attack too at level 1. Okay, if we're going to keep these at level 1, this already has 200 base attack at level 1. Okay, epic. Auto attack damage? Okay, sounds good to me. Yup, the freaking penguin! You don't have Shia, who's the best replacement? Do you have Frisia? Call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure Frisia is a totally legit pick. Statistic of 1,300 base attack is huge, massive. I can actually benefit from the skill damage on this one, I guess. And the notes are gonna be whatever, because we're running triple 3-star. I'm pretty sure none of these, the rest of these matter. We'll just run the highest crescendo. Telia is fine. Telia is very generic. Alright, the base attack on the main one will probably be pretty good because considering we're level 40. Is Frisia a slot anywhere unit? No, absolutely not. What she does is she gives a lot of auto attack damage that does not require element. That being said, you don't want to use her with Shia because Shia already has freaking 600% plus auto attack damage. FUYUKA has like 240%, so using it on her could be pretty good. And yeah, Telia has a lot of very generic buffs, and of course her signature 300% mark damage. I've never played Shia before. I have no clue what any of this is. This one puts marks. Okay, we'll go with this. Hang on, what the hell does Shia even do? She summons stuff. I see. Tiger equals AoE, you choose wrong. No, I don't think there's any wrong choice here. I've also never played Flora before. Damage taken. Frisia doesn't. I mean, she really doesn't have that many generic buffs. It's just auto attack damage. Is the main. She doesn't have like anything else really worthwhile. Like, hang on, is the crit? Is the crit? Oh, well, wait, let me quickly check. The crit rate buff is. It is general, but I mean you don't take her for whatever 15% crit for Frisia. 28% attack on support spell and useless after 30%. This is going to actually be better than this other one because I mean I don't know what the heck. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll go with it. Doesn't she have an almost perma on-field ult? But yeah, what good is that for? It's crit damage? No, it's crit rate. The tooltip has always been wrong. They fixed it with this patch. If you look at it now, you'll see that it's you will see that it's actually it is indeed crit rate. Oh, these auto attacks feel satisfying. But I will say, I am not a fan of how noisy these effects are. I can't see crap. Ultimate damage, yikes, missing with that crap. Every 8 seconds, increase the damage of 1 fiery punch by 80%. How does that work? Increase the auto attack damage of next fiery punches. Oh, okay, remind me, what the hell is fiery punches? Is that the when you eat your bullets, the auto attack? Why does this feel like kind of a scam? I mean, okay, you know what, whatever. We'll try it out. I mean, now I can actually go and read the info. Never mind, I can't. Hi, you're really grateful for the cheat host guide. You're able to full star boss switch. Yay! Congrats! I'm glad you liked it. Look forward to a Shia one soon. It's my pleasure. I had a lot of fun making it. Damage taken. I don't think there's any damage taken in this party other than that. Damage taken is a unique multiplier, so very valuable to have it in any team. Attack speed? Yep. I like the sound of that. Skill damage. Again, I have no clue how good skill damage is on her. We're just doing one run to get a feel for her, okay? And then I'm going to go back to my homework. We're going to buy no notes because we have zero melodies. This is only 1%? I mean, 7%? Oh, this is a good one. We'll try inertia again. My damage is MIA, guys. I mean, I am level 40, okay, I'm level 40, but basically no that.
It's showtime!
Showtime! How many pulls did it take? 20. Yo, guys, Shia has a massive forehead. Oh, the ultimate auto attacks. That's insane. I'm dying. I'm actually dying. The convenience store always plays. The convenience store and any event page, then you play the BGM from the disc you have equipped. Yeah, I noticed that. This is going to be the spiciest ascension run you've probably ever seen. It's not double anyway, you know. Usually you just one-shot everything, but when you're level 40, okay. What do we have here? Damage taken. Useless. Crit damage. So I think we run Ember of Tomorrow, Ashes of the Past. Is that what you guys run? The third strike does more damage. Sounds good to me. This looks like a day one run. Dude, that was the most fun, was it not? Especially my day one run. I don't know about how many of you guys fell down the same trap that I fell down. Okay, how many people out there have played Mystique main as their first team? For days, I was like, holy cow, everything's so tanky. Holy cow, this weekly boss takes 10 minutes. And then the second I played a different character, I was like, yo, what the heck? Nova is so OP because she was the first other character I played. I'm like, why is she so OP? Did they playful something and then is she... Did they break her? No, it's just Mystique is ass. Yeah. Guys, I am legitimately going to die. You know, I really like how much weight the auto attacks have, like any enhanced attacks, you know? And like, yes, they have some forced movement on them, but that also makes them feel more like, you know, actual attacks. More weight than DNA, am I right? Is Mystique that bad? No, she's not. But as main, for some reason, she sucks ass as main. Also, I am literally down. Is that it? Is there more? She's a sub DPS, so I mean, how were any of us supposed to know that at the start of the game? I was just hoping and thinking, you know, yeah, surely it gets better, cause like all other versatile can function as main, right? But I don't know why Mystique's main just sucks freaking poop. Uh-oh. Wait, what the hell are these? Dude, does another Crimson Dragon benefits me? Like, additional ads, right? Isn't one of these things the minions? So more minions equals more buff, right? Okay, I'm not slandering Mystique. She's my favorite. Okay, she's my favorite. They did her dirty in the main role, though. Okay. And I didn't get Caramel until much later. Caramel is really cute. I like her. What's the current best Umbra team? Good question. Really good question. It's up in the air, and I would love to calc it, but you know, there's a lot of things on the list for the calc. But once we get everything in, we will find it all out. I guess we get this one. Oh my god, the health recovery has never felt so satisfying. Yeah, cause that minion seems like she could be really good. If you take 50% health from me, I'm literally dead. Well... I bet you guys have never seen someone die to the freaking penguin cannons, but if you're ever going to see that, it's probably going to be today, right here, right now. Crit damage. Oh, crit rate, delicious. What level is she? She's freaking level 40. My bad, I'm poor. Okay. And I'm using all 3-star discs. This is definitely a struggle run. Okay, I just want to play her. Okay, I want to play her. I want to get my first experience. Hey, did you guys share that that people apparently have been throwing in a fit over FUYUKA's animation? Her ulti animation. Like, yeah, apparently, like, this is news to me, okay? I had to Google why people are angry about the pinching animation. Yeah. I've never heard about that before, but it's crazy. Something small, people. I already changed it, I know. But it's crazy how it even was a thing, you know? Oh, miss me with this crap. It's a Korean thing, and I don't mean to, you know, to say, you know, someone else's belief doesn't matter, but I mean, it just sounds kind of silly, dude. Dude, pinching happens in all sorts of places, okay? You can't just take offense to every time you see it. Why does this look so bad? I think I just smashed that enhance button. Let's get this one out of the pool. remember to like, comment, subscribe, and smash that enhance button and get all the crit rates to level 6. Okay, that's a little too expensive for my blood. 12% attack. I mean, it's something. Oh, 7% attack per minion. But how many minions does she have? I don't know, man. This record level is going to be ass because I'm actively avoiding honor. The crazy thing is people that complain about it probably don't play the game anyways. Oh no, dude, that's everyone who complains in general. The people who complain about the gacha, I mean, obviously none of them actually play the game, you know. Okay, hang on, hold on. I was like trying to move out of the way of the calcs for a second while doing the ultimate, and I was about to say, oh, it's kind of hard to move out of the way with those attacks. But then I forgot I'm invincible during the ult. Oh wait, guys, I am. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. Can I say how much I hate? Oh my god, I'm so dead, I can't see crap with Shisha's crap, dude. Why are they like red circles? Wait, why are you playing Toho? Guys, how long have we been having that? How long has this Toho boss existed in the game? Oh, I'm so dead. Ow! Rude! The game is kind of loud, my bad. I've only played Shia for 10 minutes, but I really dislike these AoEs on the ground. I feel like I cannot see crap. Dude, killing this boss, killing this boss is going to be like killing an Elden Ring boss. With how freaking fucking cheap I am. Dude, this is unfair. You can't do that to me. You can't just spin like that. Ow, it's so over. Okay, you know what? Hang on, let's reset. Let's reset this one. Let's reset. Yeah. I have to respect the content, guys. I have to like super respect the content. That's the most intense dodging I've had to do in this room. Ah, some nice relaxed auto-clean, dude. What the F are these numbers? I'm doing nothing. I did literally no damage. Walk in for this. Oh no! Disaster! literally one hit. No! Does damage level formula take into account level difference? No. I gotta learn the mechanics, guys. I gotta learn the mechanics. There's the spray. Mingly struggle, am I right? And it's also a challenge to see through all the effects that are happening. Uh-oh, oh, it's so over. It's so over. It's so over. Hang on, let me reset. Let me reset. Here's the real challenging content, yeah. I mean, Ascension has always been just, you know, steamroll, kill everything in like one hit. There's not really any difficulty at all outside of the first few days. But holy cow, you know, if you go in with, you know, it turns out if you go in with under-leveled stuff, as if you were like a day 2 player, you know, it's going to still feel like you're a day 2 player. Yeah, I don't mind though. I enjoy this. I get to play the character to their full potential. And by that I mean I get to play the game. Am I still playing Where Winds Meet? I only played it on day 1. I think the... Oh, hold up. I think the game is pretty interesting and there's definitely a lot of potential. But I just don't know if it's something I want to really invest in, you know? Oh no. Oh no. You can't! You should do a no damage taken ascension run. I mean, it depends on what kind of no damage you're talking about. No damage with like an actually built character, no problem because you kill it in 2 seconds anyway. But with this, holy cow, though, that's the challenge. That can be content, okay? It doesn't help. This is my first time playing this character, so I don't even know, you know, how to play her or build her or her teammates. I've never played any of these characters before. Oh, bullet hell slam. know I'm supposed to stand next to Chishia's crop, but standing next to her crop actually makes it harder for me to see. What the hell is going on? So, how about you guys? And if you guys don't play like where wins mean, you know, there's been so many games out this month. Blue Protocol, what do you call it? Duet Night Abyss, Where Winds Meet. You know, people hype the hell out of these games. I would really like to know how many people who are hyping the hell out of this crap actually don't play any of those games. Oh my god, there goes all my health. You wait till the maximum money stop flowing to see what the real things are true. You know, because like most of the things people will post are just sponsored things, you know. And that's why glazing happens on such a high level, because like some people try to giga glaze to bait sponsors, you know. I'm just looking through this crowd, not dealing with it. Oh no. Don't do me like this, don't do me like this. I'm almost done with this crowd. Hardest boss I've ever fought in Stella Sora. Holy. Holy. That is gameplay, guys. That is gameplay. Do I know that a lot of people who stream Stella Sora get a lot of flack? I mean, Stella Sora gets a lot of flack. But not many people stream it at all. That's the thing. No, this boss was infinitely harder than the raid boss, man. That's insane. Holy. I mean, it really is unfortunate the amount of misinfo and hate that Stella Sora gets in general. But you know, that's just how the internet works. People will just confidently say crap when they have no clue on how crap actually is. the attack speed is none. Ow. I like how all the freaking persistent effects go away after the boss gets done. The game does a poor job of advertising. I don't really pay attention to ads. I wonder if it's worth grabbing all the skill damage stuff. You can get a decent amount of skill damage mod as well. Someone was called a shell for... They got called a shell. What? Can you... Why is it... Is this a new feature? Why is it automatically scrolling? Yeah, I don't know what advertising you're looking at, but all I know is that on Twitter I see a lot of really cute female tyrant, and I like it. I'm glad that the game is doing good in JP, you know? JPCN. Everywhere except the West. Wait, her event disc is also all damage? Yikes, dude. What is with this ult damage shilling? Why do they want us to do ult damage so bad? You know why people... You know why global doing global was so meta? It's unfortunate, but there's a lot of other games that released around the same time, and a lot of streamers were sponsored to play the other games. So it was easy for them to make an excuse for why they didn't want to play this game. I kinda don't want to spend that much HP here. So it was just like a really convenient time for everyone to... all the quote-unquote mainstream creators to just dunk on the game, you know? When there's a lot of games coming out in a short period of time, it's comforting for people to hear an excuse for why they're not missing out by not playing this other game, you know? People hate FOMO, so by other people saying, oh yeah, blah blah blah, you know, oh you're not missing anything on this game sucks or whatever, then it becomes easy to keep pushing that. Yeah, it's very... FTP is not bad at all. And Felix asks, are both skill, elemental damage, all unique modifiers? I mean, crit damage works exactly as you would expect. Anything that says increases the damage of whatever, or like this skill does 20% more damage, that is additive with skill damage. So any damage increase is additive with other damage increase. dunk on it and not do any research to present accurate. Oh yeah, because people don't get paid to be accurate. People get paid to say stuff, to say words. People listen to words. They don't reason. In this day and age, unfortunately, like logic and facts are not as important as they once were because, yeah, people just yap information, misinformation. And gotcha. A lot of gotcha CCs weren't interested in the game to begin with. Yeah, true. Because I think the art style is also totally for a. It's for a different audience, to say the least, you know. So because the general game just has more of a minority appeal, it's easy for people to dogpile it, you know. Like some of the most viewed on YouTube impressions, like first impressions of the game, are like done by people who made it to level 2, literally level 2, and decided that they had the authority to make a review. Yeah, Well, welcome to the internet in 2025. What can you do? I'm running kind of a weird ass skill auto attack hybrid build. I have no clue what the F I'm doing. I've been having a lot of fun on Uma again, you know. This past month when all the new releases were all coming out, I actually did not do a single Uma career run for a whole month. I had literally done no extra careers for a whole month. And now the Unity Cup released and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll give it a couple more plays. And I'm freaking addicted again. I went to bed at noon yesterday, and before going to bed, I played all my daily borrows, okay? And then I woke up after 5 hours of sleep, and then decided, yeah, my borrows didn't reset, but I want to play again just cause, you know? And, yeah, so I woke up in the middle of my sleep after like 5 hours of sleep just to do another run and then go back to sleep. Both are gachas, what's your plans? I mean, they're both fun, is what I'm saying. Those are just 2 games that I'm enjoying. And then people wonder why I don't have I haven't really kept up with any of these other releases that are coming out, you know. Like, Blue Protocol, that game is an easiest skip of my life. DNA is put that crap back in the oven for a year and then we'll come back. Werewolf's meat also looks good, but I don't know. I already have my hands full. What can I say? Uma has been nominated for Best Mobile Game. It makes sense. It's a really good game to play on your phone. Okay, like specifically, Uma is probably one of the gachas that I have. One of the few gachas I've played in the past many years that I would prefer to like lay in bed and play on my phone instead of like playing on a PC client. Because I don't know if you guys have played all those like 3D open world gachas on your phone, but they kind of turn your phone into a freaking toaster and burn your hands and destroy your battery. I'm not familiar with any of the other games that have been nominated aside from WUWA. And let's be real, WUWA is more of a PC game than a mobile game. It's a PC game that happens to run on mobile as well. Okay, I don't know what the F this abomination build is. Whatever, get me out of here. Dude, it's not even 25 because I've been avoiding all the nodes. Holy cursed. Holy cursed. I mean, we got to play the game. Okay, that was the point of this run. It wasn't to actually make anything proper at all. How is she doing? I don't know. I kind of just did the 6900. Nice. I just did a run for fun with like literally level 40, level 1 skills, and blue discs. And and yeah, that was the most cursed run ever, but I had fun. Yeah, that was fun, guys. That was actually pretty fun. I guess I'll have to pump materials for her. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, who said this was? I thought someone said this was ulti damage. I guess they meant the melody is ulti damage. I mean, this is whatever. Okay, the main stat is still Ignis, so we have that. But then again, you know, the melody being ulti is kind of feels weird. WUWA isn't even mobile friendly and people act like you're dissing WUWA. Oh no, if you say anything bad, man, they're going to accuse you of being a hoyo shell, you know. That's a scary community down there. Stay away. The limited disc, Ignis? I mean, I would imagine so. Ignis, yep, and a lot of auto attack damage. It is actually hyper specific though. You need to have ammo, kind of. I mean, yo, Amber players, where you at? Have I tried the cookies minigame? Yeah, I really liked it. I quite like the event minigames. I think they're simple, short, and fun. Good music too. Yeah, I'll get the match to level her from the event. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, why was I dumping it? Wait, hang on. Why was I dumping energy on farming? when I could have been. I could have been. Oh, don't look at how bad my records are. Okay, don't mind me. Don't look too closely. Okay, don't look too closely. Don't look at how my best Chitose one is still 25. Okay, don't look too closely. It's fine. It's fine. It gets the job done. I have never had a reason to upgrade it. Okay. I spend all my time on spreadsheets, not grinding. Okay. How many polls did I spend? 20! So, I have Chitose, Talent 3, Shia, and Fuyuka. And I still have 30,000 dust left. F2P BTW. It feels good. I mean, hey, it started out really cursed and then it got better, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get the rewards on I get the rewards, I get the top 10%, you know, and that's good enough, you know. It doesn't need to get better than that. Bragging makes me sound like a Yellow Star show. No, I'm just showing off my RNG. Do you want to see me do the event minigame? Okay, here we go. Reset! Reset! How fast am I? Not fast enough. I suck ass. I suck ass at this game. I suck ass at this game. I'm garbage. I should just uninstall right now. We can probably do better. Okay. Probably do better. I just need to get more used to it. And I could go guns blazing. But we can do better. I'm trying to wire my brain. I'm trying to wire my brain to do this properly. I feel like I'm getting worse. I feel like I'm getting worse as we keep going. Okay, that's enough for now. That's enough for now. And why am I so sweating? Dude, that's not even good. I feel like I'm doing pretty bad. Okay, now it is time. It's time to Alright, there was an Arcanite mini, wasn't there? Where is that? I don't know, maybe we don't have it yet. Okay, anyways, now it is time to do our homework. It is time to spreadsheet. I have been already spreadsheeting for a good 6 hours today. I have implemented extremely cool formulas. Delusional, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Let's change things. And by change things, I mean well, turns out we were here all along. Yep, it's spreadsheeting time! Okay, so... Look how clean. Look how clean this formula has become, okay? It's so clean. It's so freaking clean. It's so powerful. So I just implemented Shia. Oh wait. I have to redo the... I have to redo how the... I'll fix this later. I'll fix this later. But the math should be here. So, as you can see, we only have aqua discs, and we only have aqua characters. And then random Shia. What is DPS gain, okay? Don't mind these random skills I have on. They're just for testing. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm done with Shia's implementation. I have to add... So the reason I spent 6 hours redoing this formula is because Shia has some stuff that's like increased lux damage, but only for Night Rabbit. Increase this for only Snow Rabbit. Increase attack for only Snow Rabbit. So I have added this whole thing of code to be able to handle that. So yeah, that was a very productive 6 hours of coding. So this should be wait, this is wrong. There you go. This should be about where I want it to be for now. Oh wait, I should move to the other side. Now you can actually see. I'm also a bit rotated. There you go. Classes on. There, now we're ready. For real, for real. Okay. You know, I'm doing all of this on a single monitor, by the way. Oh, I have to move. I have to manually move that one as well. Okay, there. And now it's fixed. Crazy. Okay. Okay, guys. Tinuya or Minova first? We'll have to do both of them. Just which one first? I feel like Tinuya is gonna be easier to do as well. And she's gonna be more relevant. Minova and Jinmin. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, I should probably do both. Okay, I guess we have a little more on our plate. Okay, let's see if we can't get all of that implemented by the end of stream. Let's log in and get some work done. You had to double check your ears because you heard Kina-san get baited. Okay, I guess no database. Oh, that's going to be a pain. Because Cloudflare is dead. Oh no. I mean, we could pull it up in game. Okay, we'll just add them in manually. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me show you something sick. Let me show you something real sick, okay? Watch this. Watch this, guys. Hold up. Let me pull open this window for you. So you can appreciate this. Oh, what's this? What's this, guys? Look at this. I have a JSON for all the character data. So here's Minova. You can see all of her. You can see all of her stuff here. She has all her data, all her scaling and modifiers. And all of her potentials as well. So watch this. We can just press. I can just type Minova into this little program, press run, and then boom! There is the potential data ready for copy pasta. Oh, technology, guys, technology. Yep, I made that one yesterday as well. So that is going to expedite this coding process. So I'm gonna duplicate this sheet, call it Minova. Everything's gonna break. Don't worry, we'll fix it in a second. Okay, don't worry. So I paste these values here, and I'll be able to work with this. Wait, where the hell did my headers go? Where the hell did my headers go? How long have these been missing? Are they missing on every sheet? Oh my god. Since when? Well, better fix it now. So as you can see, it doesn't have everything in there. So we'll have to manually do the rest. And some things will have multiple values. So those are for manual interpretation. How big is my monitor? It's just I don't know the exact size, TBH. But I'm used to doing things on small monitors, TBH. I'm gonna put these on in the order that they appear. No respite, light burn, radiant glow, nebulous reverb, starlit sky, home court advantage, more than just pretty, urgent reinforcement. Am I stupid? Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. Oh. Weakness strike. Wait, but where did the rest go? Everything's freaking off. Oh, I see. I see what happened. Okay. Oh wait, these are support potentials. I will just leave the main potentials empty for now. Base stats. I mean... Oh wait. What? Where'd the efficiency? Where'd the efficiency? Hang on, hold on. I guess I just didn't upload her. Oops. My bad. Okay, I'll just upload another picture. Yep, I'm uploading crop to imager to get permalinks. I should probably what if I... Nah. Wait, I literally do not have Minova's file. Why not? Oh, there we go. 83522 Everything else is the exact same. And next we do the scales. Cuts and strike. So we're just putting in the MVs here, and this will just be the baseline for all the calcs. I love a 10. Oh, this one. This I'll do for the baseline. I'll just do the instant double hit. I can add another entry for holding it, but surely we don't have to worry about main DPS for now, right? We'll put in a placeholder time. Does pitting in weapon carry over? Yes. So if we look at the weapon banner, you're guaranteed in 120 pulls. So it carries over. As you can see, I still have 90 to go. Hmm. 847. And then you have a dot. The dot. I'll have to code that separately. Um, 16 seconds. Katsu, Entropic Convergence. What a weird name for an ultimate. Why don't they just rename it to what it should be? Goon Squad. It's just the freaking Goon Squad attack. Okay. this should be generic support implementation. Hello, Skittles. Oh yeah, my schedule is completely freaking booked. So, good morning. I have been spreadsheeting actually for already 6 hours today. So, yeah, I've been very productive today. I want to get the rest of the Lux team implemented. Yes, I know new characters out, but we have to take things one at a time. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who still want to know about Shia stuff. Like, I was surprised to see how many comments were on the Chitose guide saying, "Oh my god, this helped me a lot," because honestly, I feel like Chitose is kinda linear. So if the reception for that one is good, then it should be better for Shia, because Shia, there's actually quite a lot to talk about in comparison. Wait, why is that still using a hard-coded lookup? Eh? Eh? That was your comment? Oh, I'm glad I could help then. And yeah, there isn't anything useful on Stella Sora in general, which is a shame because I can guarantee you there's more content saying, "Oh my god, the Stella Sora, the gacha is bad, whatever, blah blah blah." Wah! There's more of that out there than actual content for the game, which is a shame. I feel like it's still on its way up. Yeah, it's going to be hard to recover from the initial negativity though, because unfortunately, you know, when people have a first impression, regardless of what misinformation and delusion that first perception is made from, it's hard to fix. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. Human nature. Something. Cloudflare is down, yup. Okay, we'll start working on the potentials now. Ultimatum. Oh wait. Oh wait, my bad. Wait, these are the main potentials, right? Because we need to I need to rerun the program for the support potentials. Because these are the ones that I actually want to implement. I mean, Nova main... Don't worry about that some other day. You're curious about how shields affect stack? Oh, me too. I haven't tested anything with shields right now. But there's definitely grounds for testing stuff. Especially due to shield interacting melodies. Okay. Increase the damage of the skill by 15%. Yeah, to improve the reputation, they need to do some big move that can help shift the opinion, you know? Like, that's just what they gotta do. Regardless if that's the proper way or not, I think the economy is fine, you know? But the veil has been tainted and, you know... You need to... Action must be taken in order to turn the public opinion around. Yeah, the entire thing is born from misconception. So it's like awkward, right? And this is going to sound weird, but they can totally imagine this. This is going to be the weirdest thing ever. Okay, just cut the poll price in half to 150. ... and cut all the gem numbers in game by half while you're at it. Literally nothing changes, but that probably might help, you know. You know, they changed the English wording to be appearance. Did you know that in other languages, the Minova quote-unquote skin always said, like, home screen appearance. But when it was translated to Ian, it was translated as skin. It looked bad to increase the gems you need from 150 to 300. Yeah, that was in beta 1. People spread the misinformation that it happened right before release. Radiant Burst. Shut out Desire. Optimal Hit Zone. Final score. Star card crumbled. Let me get the list in here in the same order it appears in game. Seriously? What do you mean? Seriously? Okay, fixed. Wasn't Beta 2 scan only? No, it wasn't. In fact, the English content creator responsible for pushing the narrative that it increased last second, they had access to the beta that had 3,000 before the game launched. It's skill issue. I haven't gifted Vaker, my bad.
今作ってる曲がで
Oh, the whole fiasco of being completely born out of false information. Oh, where have I heard that one before? Welcome to the internet. What can we say? Buff, skill, astral hex is skill damage, right? And this is where the new tech comes in handy, because I can specifically increase the damage of astral hex. Yeah, I mean, people will live reviews, you know, to push a popular narrative. Hello, hazing, and yes, I'm not disagreeing that it doesn't look bad, okay, but it wasn't changed last minute. As far as I'm concerned, the first beta didn't even have any, I don't even know what kind of systems they even had in place for that gave out currency. Maybe they didn't determine what numbers they were gonna use. But I think a lot of the problem comes from people being me Hoyo brained, you know. If they see any system that's not just the Hoyo system copy pasta, they lose their mind. Have I done chapter 3? No, because I want to work on the spreadsheet. I mean, yeah, it is whatever. I think the price increasing at any point, you know, obviously it's not going to have a positive reaction, you know. Everyone complains like crap about Hoyo, but for some reason that's the gacha system that they keep asking for. I'm surprised people didn't lose their crap more seeing Uma Musume's Spark system and the banner frequency. But anyone who has played side games knows that the way their gacha works is a lot different than other games. They just have their own system. And gacha games used to all have their own systems. Until Genshin happened, and then, you know, now it's like companies are like, oh yeah, why don't we just copy pasta? The monetization model that works, right? Why wouldn't they want to just do that? It's tried and true. There is no thought to it. And Uma Musume's expensive reputation was accompanied by side games' generosity. That's how every one of their gachas works. Grand Blue Fantasy. If you pay retail price for polls, good lord, is it expensive? But you don't never need to. You get some hundreds of polls for free. Then there's Prikane. Very similar economy there. Does it help to keep the stream open? Yes, it does. There's 400 polls on Kita and only on one copy. Unlucky. It took me 300 some polls to get one copy. I got one copy. I got one from the Spark, and then in a crazy stroke of luck, I got 2 copies in 300, and in a crazy stroke of luck on a different banner, I got spooked by Akita-san, the LV3. Yeah, the gacha system is more than okay, even generous. It's the poll costs and monthly gem income. I mean, the poll costs, you can't say that it's generous, but then the poll cost is a problem, because it's like, what about the poll cost is a problem? You're really just trying to say the income is a problem. But is it really? I feel like currently there's a... Like, at the current point... If... You can spark all 3 for 3 limited banners as FTP right now. Yes, that is going to slowly dry up over time, you know. The banners will come in faster than the income. But I think it's still pretty fair, is it not? You don't know why 300 gems is even contention? Because... Oh, your brain rot. Okay, well, I mean, I guess the main issue for the average person is that they heard that they doubled the cost at the last second and didn't change anything else. And that's why people complain about it. But yeah, it really doesn't matter. 335, 10, whatever, man. Oh, also, it doesn't help that people, like, okay, you guys saw those, there have been Reddit posts of people who are like, oh, they mailed me Shia, is this compensation? Because they literally, dude, if people who play the game don't know how the Spark system works, how do you expect these tourists to read and understand that there's 2 pities? If even some people who play the game don't even understand how it works. It happened on Chitose banner, it happened again on Shia banner. People are like, oh, what the F? How come I got Shia in the mail? Is this their compensation? Acting. And, you know, that's crazy that you get it in the freaking mail. And that's why they updated how the pity system works, because, you know, reading is hard, guys. Reading is hard. Is the patch already out? Yep. New characters are already out. A new minigame, new event, new story. Get in there. And yeah, Cloudflare being down is kind of a huge cock to a lot of places, you know. You don't know how the gacha works, but you got the rate ups and under 30 posts. Oh yeah, you know what people don't understand? Is differences in rates. In Stella Sora, with a 2% SSR rate, you have a very good chance to hit stuff before pitting. So it's like 1%, including the 50-50, right? 1% for the rate up. Versus like Hoyo model, which is 0.6% for a 50-50, so 0.3%. Hitting anything before pitting in Hoyo system feels like a freaking dream come true, you know? But it's pretty common. I see so many people saying, oh, I got her in 10 polls, I got her in 20, 30 polls. Because you have a very reasonable chance to actually get early hits in this game. Yes, you can still get cocked. Crap happens, you know. But even then, it's not so bad. Oh, this system's so wild, yeah. But unfortunately, it is extremely effective because people see that, oh, 80 or 90 pulls for soft pitting, and they think, oh, that feels so much better. They're like, oh, why is Stella Sora 160? Oh my god. Well, people don't realize, I mean, they should realize that, you know, 50-50 is 50-50, but just psychologically, when people know that every patch they could typically hit that 5-star pity once in Genshin, Wuwa, all those games, it gives them the glimmer of hope that they're actually getting the character. You know? Even though it's a 50-50. If you go the full 80 or 92 times to get one character, then you feel you remember how expensive it is, you know? But yeah, it's being able to get that 50% gamble, it really tickles people's brains and makes them feel like they're getting, like they have a chance, you know? It's really just a psychological thing. Basically gambling and how real life gets you, yep. And again, that's why the Hoyo model is tried and true. And that's why so many games copy pasta it, because it's already proven to be extremely effective at taking money out of people's pockets, you know. And that's why it's become the norm for gacha models, kind of. and people are starting to get used to it, and anytime something's different, they don't understand. I spent $1,000 to get C4 clean, okay? I lost every 50-50 and had to go the full pity every time. Felt freaking terrible. That was the first and last time I've wailed on a gacha. Hang on, does anyone know if this optimal hit zone... This is... skill damage taken for every character, right? Not just... Or is it just Minova? You had good luck with Hoyo, and I've had pretty good luck with like Wuwa. Okay, I've won like what 6 50-50s in a row or something, and the only 50-50 I lost like within any form of recency is I missed on the brand banner. Nothing of value was lost. You heard mixed reports. Okay, I suppose we have to test it then. So we'll add that to our list of testing. Final score. This is damage increase of Astral Hex. Oh, this new tech is coming in hot. It depends on every player's luck. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's always gonna be some people who, you know, win every 50-50 and feel like, oh, this game is really generous. And there's gonna be some people who get giga-cucked and say, screw this game, you know. Yeah, I mean, oh, unfortunately, I have gotten Giga Spoons. And if I make a video saying, hey guys, the gacha's not that bad. And with my RNG, you know, people are going... They're going to try to cancel me again. They're going to be like, oh my god, you're just trying to make up an agenda because you got lucky. Nah. I can already see that happen. You have 3 copies of Raid Up in 1 temple in ZZZ. That is like a lottery ticket win. Okay, that's a lottery ticket win. Your main reason to quit the gacha is losing 50-50. Yeah, I don't know how it's ever been normalized that you can spend $100 and literally get nothing. Okay, like in some of these other gacha games, like okay, like look at Lula for example. If you get a standard SSR, aside from maybe Verena, okay, it's pretty much useless. You pretty much, like if you spend $100 on that, you pretty much just threw $100 away. You wish there's a crazy thing that made the gem count we get for each patch. Oh, but people are already doing that. There's already something. Hang on, let me open it up for you. This is being put together by the lovely people in from the main chord. And there's a poll incoming. That has all the current poll income. So the total FTP polls is more than enough for 3 entire pennies. The patches, the events are about 12.5 polls. I mean, it's pretty good. Not gonna complain. Is Fuyuka worth it without a disc? You don't need discs to enjoy the game. If she's anything like Chitosing and Shia, you can get by with what you have and still get all the top 10%. I'll drop the link to this income thing in the chat if any of you guys want to see it. Star Core Crumble. When you pick up a piece of calcs, you get 18% attack. Oh, how dare they make this X4? I'll handle that. Handle that myself. You're surprised by how easy it is to get the top 10? Yeah, me too. Am I gonna try TLF MMO? Yeah, I'll give it a try. I feel like it'll be more fun if you... Like I heard you can transfer. It doesn't that kind of take away from the point though? If you already start with progression, isn't playing from scratch supposed to be the most fun? Like, what's the point if you already have everything? So after the first time rewards end, you will get to guarantee 1 every 2 months with the worst luck possible. Yeah, that's really not that bad. And it's not even... It's going to be better than that. Okay, let's... Because of the one-time pull injection, okay? From first-time content. Let's say you only ever pull for 1 character at a time. That means it's going to be a bit on average before that even dries up. And even if you go to Spark every 2 months, if you get like the absolute worst case RNG, every other Spark won't even be a Spark. You know, if you go 120 pulls on 1 banner with nothing, next banner, you'll get it in 40 guaranteed. So, arguably, if you don't care about dupes, the true worst RNG would be getting the character at 119. Meaning that it would reset your 160 pitting and you would finish the Spark anyway. So the worst case scenario is every 2 months you get either alternating between either a base character or an A1 character, a talent 1 character. That is the worst RNG possible, which is not bad. And again, it's going to take a while before those pulls dry up. Unless you spend on discs, then you shouldn't be able to complain about missing characters then. What the heck is this? Oh. Buff, attack, a global buff, uptime, with mob density. This does not activate unless there is actually mobs. Does TLF have dress up? Oh yeah, TLF actually has a lot of really pretty costumes and accessories too. But from what I heard, you can actually grind for them in game. You would think that they would monetize those on the MMO server, but apparently you could grind for them as well. Oh yeah, you do get polls while going for characters, so you will have some shots at a disc, even if you've never wanted. So there's that. All in all, it's really not bad. The gacha system is pretty good. But of course, people are gonna call me a shill, and they're going to say I'm biased because I'm getting lucky. It is really powerful, but the uptime... There's going to be a bit of a ramp up, so we have to write a little formula here to account for the ramp up. So the tick interval of Astro Hex is how much? 3 seconds. So if it takes 3 seconds of pulse, it's going to be 24 seconds for maximum power. The total uptime is a maximum of 93% in 3 minutes. Because minus 12, because 24-second wrap-up time means 12 is the midway point. So you have about 12 seconds of missing total uptime. Is there calcs for main maneuver? No. These are support. These are support. Right, I'm not crazy. Oops. You got Mystique and Shia, but not Freaka. No! I hope you can get her soon. I don't want to calc main maneuver for now because there's so many other characters that I would want to get to first, which, you know, obviously after we finish Lux, we want to get to Fuyuka and the fire team, and then we'll be caught up. Main maneuver, hell, but you're right. You're 100% right, but unfortunately, we have other priorities. Radiant Synergy. Okay, which character has a thing that says something amount of teammates? I know one of these characters. It's time to interact. It's interact. Oh, this is what I did. Wow, why is character not in an array? Don't ask me, I don't know either. What? Wrong number of arguments. Am I stupid? Yes. Okay, there you go. Okay, that works like a charm. Global buff, and this is attack buff. Ashwin's Wrath. This it's a buff for her ultimate damage increase. You want to try Teresa on FUYUKA team? Teresa is water only. If you want a meme, you can use Frisia. Frisia's auto attack buff is not restricted to element. I think it might be huge with FUYUKA. Okay, I think it might be huge. Your game won't let you update. Maybe has something to do with Cloudflare being down. This potential being up P103. Well, let the ultimate put on marks on. Like apparently a lot of gacha games you can't even log in. But I imagine like a lot of games in general. Game Tora is dead unplayable. What is the best generic support? I don't know about like the best, but for me personally, I use Telia. She has a good amount of generic attack buffs and also the 300% mark increase, which is funny. Apparently, so funny that the Earth mark abusing team became a thing. This one is so ultra. Increases the amount that your ult thinks. Wow, so many ulti cards. It's nuts. So if we flip on this potential, it should go up because yep, the hit interval goes down. You know, yesterday I was fishing Karambons in RuneScape while doing spreadsheet work. Karambons, I have to click way more often. I need to go to the bank every like 3 or 4 minutes. But the Karambons will be infinitely more useful to me than whatever the hell I'm chopping here. I mean, chopping this stuff is pretty useful, but yeah, I'm doing this chopping of the demon tears because I only have to click every like 30 minutes here. Can't say no. I have like 110,000 at this point though. I mean, surely just get infinite, right? Yeah, people are cooking with Flora and Cosette, but it's mainly for like speedrun teams. Cause like the thing with Minova is that one of her strongest buffs, Fervent Applause, takes 7,000 years to ramp up, and like these speedrunning whales, they ain't got all that time. Transfer your whole group one day? Well, how do you know that, how do you know that I ain't getting crap? I'm only getting these stupid cloths, which I can't even use. Feels bad. I just want the eye. I play this game a lot, yup. It's a long burn. Among Stars is a good game. Good game. Yeah, the pet too, of course. Everything except the crap I want. It's you on future devs TY. With my setup, my max hit is 48. I don't even have Elite Void. And no Elite Void, no English, Amulet of Glory, Rune Arrows, Skull Bowl, that's all I got, man. Normal Void. Timia being... Spoilers? I've never heard anything about that. saving all the potentials. Wait. Some of them need a little hard coding. Okay. P107. Weakness strike. This is bonus damage on ultimate. Oh, hold on. 3 base hits. 100. Okay, cooldown reduction implemented. Shut out desire. Oh, it's beautiful how it works. The new tech. The specific skill increase tech. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Guys, I can't explain how much satisfaction I get from feeling that huge coding refactor logic overhaul allows me to go a level deeper with how this stuff works. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Shut out desire. Okay, looks good. We should be able to throw her into the fire and see how she works, yeah? Okay. I'm taking out Teresa. Oh wait, let me... I should make this build preset on more pages. So I can copy pasta this build and just plop it over here for later. Okay. Minova. Boom! a little sad how even with whatever is highlighted, we got pretty much no change in damage. Okay, hold on. Let's reset this. Do I think the disc of Finale Echoing is better than Cataclysm? No. No. I mean, it depends. For what element? Oh wait, hold up. Guys, does Astro Hex do this much damage per stack? Or is this just... or do the stacks even matter? So many questions. Oh, I haven't... I need to... optimal hit zone. I need to test this. Did I get FUYUKA? Yes, in 20 polls. FTP BTW 32,000 Stella 9 dust. Shia Chitose FUYUKA talent string FTP. Okay, you know what? It's time to test. We should be able to do a quick test here. Do all fire trackers do ammo mechanics? Bro, I have never touched a fire tracker in my life outside of Amber in the tutorial and then whatever I played today. So, I don't know. Don't judge my low score. Like, hey, it's good enough. Anyways, but we are here to test. Do I have the thing? I do. 10%, guys. Skill damage. I want to make a new record. I don't like this. We need Minova on support. Actually, who do we put on main? Who has like just a one hit, one and done, boom skill? Can I do a Shia build guide? Oh, yep. And in fact, I'm going to do that after I get all these characters implemented. There's a lot to talk about. And... no, never mind. That's horrible. I mean, no, it should be fine. Oh, Tia has a one hit, oh really? But she's light. I really don't want light. Okay, looks good to me. Oh, this is not good. There. Wait. Not this. and now we're going to re-roll until we hit... I mean... Oh god, I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Actually, I mean, whatever we get... We just need to go until we get, we can start rolling for potential. Chitose is gone now. It does a lot of hits. Okay, we are looking for, where is it? There we go. Optimal hit zone. And now we leave. Oh wait. And now we end the run. Who's the worst 4-star? I haven't even played all of them, so I can't tell you that. But I can definitely tell you which 4-star is like the least favorite for me. Okay, let's see. I'm not too much of a fan of Shia. I'm not too much of a fan of Kanes. I'm not too much of a fan of Kashimira. Yeah. Those are like the low rolls for me. Okay, time for science. Is that except for myself only or free for the community? It will be publicly released when it's ready. And right now, it's like developer slop. Okay. I don't want people. I don't want to release it right now because it's so developer slopping that I don't want people to open it and like misunderstand how to use it. You know. Kanache. My bad. My pronunciation is ass. Okay. Oh. I'm stupid. Why am I losing brains here? Oh wait, I just realized I have to make this bigger so you guys can actually see it. $560. Why the hell am I lagging? $560, guys. $560. Hang on, wait, hang on. Astro Hux didn't tick yet. Okay, hang on, hold on. It's still $560. It's still $560. Wait, what the heck is my Astro Hux even doing? Hold up, what the hell does it even do? Oh, it loses the stock every time. It loses stocks every time I sing. I never even knew how it worked, okay? Okay, well, it certainly does not increase the damage of your party members. Yeah. Yikes. Well, now we confirmed it. God, that's so bad! Wait, why is it so bad? Hang on. There is some... I mean, the potential attack up, I mean, surely that one works, right? But I was specifically testing this one. It's just for the hacks itself. That's so weird. No, Astral Hux is a debuff. She hits the thing. By default, it puts 2 stacks, which means you have 2 ticks of the dot. The Hex is not a mark. It's her own debuff. Which means if you do, you should have 4 stacks for the per skill you cast. And no, 2 stacks hacks per skill. 2 plus if you have the potential, then it's another 2. I'm aiding. Which means the hacks uptime will be this times 3. Oops. Final score should be baseline uptime. And this isn't even going to be... Wait, this sucks so bad. Cause this is pretty much 50% of them. Even if it was a team buff, this would still be bad. Am I missing something? Okay, maybe it's a bad translation, and it only increases the skill damage of light characters. Ooh. Okay, let's entertain that idea. Okay. Oh, I really... Okay, sure. We'll do this.
騎士の名にかけて。そろそろ新しいエフェクターも試してみようかな。
Dude, look at this charging animation. It's so good. Block mechanic as well. Insane. Good day, and you'll be so harder. You have a 4-star. The thing with Astro Hex is, as you saw there, it can overlap between enemies. Enemies could hit each other. It does damage too insane. I love how like the 4-stars even have like their own unique hits, you know. I'm going to need to aim this next one well if I don't want this to take 7 years. Okay, the build is complete. I probably need to clean up some of these records. Okay, this is going to be a little tricky to test because I need to press the skill first. Actually, no, this should be fine. 1052. Okay, 1052. I'm going to do another one just to sanity check. Also, why am I losing frames when I thought? 1179. Okay, that's what I thought. The attack buff did not apply to the first cast of the skill. Anyways. 1052. Guys, it's not looking good. Yep. And not even for lights, guys. It does nothing. It's so bad. It's so bad. Optimal hit zone is so bad. Well, now we know. Well, now we know. Okay, so what build would you run on your... On your... Renova? Let's see. You want the uptime. I feel like if you don't have radiant burst, it's so hard to actually stand inside the crab, you know. What does it do then? It increases the skill damage that... It increases its own damage, pretty much. So it means when it has 4 Astro Hexes, the Astro Hex, the first pulse, is going to be 100% stronger. 100% more skill damage. Oh wait, I forgot the multiplier. So that should be 200%. But I mean, it's only for Astro Hex. Because by the time your skill is off cooldown, the Astral Hex is gone. Okay, well, let's say we're going the buff maxing build. Okay, buff maxing. So we'll get the 4-star, because we need that to ramp up the... Actually, wait, hold up. Fervent applause. The uptime is... 8 stacks. 8 stacks. This is 12 plus the cooldown of the skill divided 2. Is the minimum stacking time. So if 3 base hit is active, the uptime goes up by 1%. Huge! Because you will get it back up a little sooner. Well, I tried Whirlwind's Meat. I already did. On stream. I think the game is really pretty, and I think it has a good variety of content, but it just did not click too hard with me. Like, based on my day 1 experience, the combat did not feel that great. And the open world, it just feels like whatever. It feels like I know it's not a gacha game, but the open world is like designed like a gacha game. You know what I mean? Just a big world filled with pointless little objectives. Clear this Hilichurl camp. Get 5 lifesavers. Do this dinky ass little puzzle. Get us some more lifesavers, you know. It just, I don't know, just feels a little dry. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Unironically, the most fun I had playing that game on day 1 was RPing with the AI NPCs. Yeah. Shut out Desire. Yeah, well, we could get 1 mil more Minova damage. Uh-oh. Hang on, guys. Hold on. A sanity check. Is the memory usage? I'm noticing. I am noticing that the spreadsheet just had a little hiccup there in updating. Is there some optimization that I'm going to need to be worried about? Look. It took a second there. Did you see that? It needs to be instant. Are the calculations too heavy? Or am I just lagging? Maybe I'll have to test that one more. Wait, what the hell is perfect arc? Oh. Never mind. Wait. Eh? Where's the old satellite? One second instead of 0, unusable. I mean, it really is quite bad because like a lot of the time you'll be like, okay, is this one better? Is this one better? Oh, don't mind the 3 core potential Shia. Yeah, I was just testing. Okay. Wait. Eh? Wait, why is Phantom Stavanians doing nothing? Oh, hold up. Is it counting electro music hits? Oh, I'm just stupid. There you go, fixed. Why is freezing a support? Because we haven't I'm adding the Lux members in there right now. We just added Minova. I haven't. We have Chitose. We have the Aqua team implemented. So I'm slowly working on the Lux team right now. So I'm just, you know, this used to be Teresa over here. Now it's Minova. This is still a remnant of the past team. Okay, don't mind that. Don't look at that. Don't avert your eyes. Okay, pretend it doesn't exist. And I'm testing the Minova implementation right now. Why is... Hang on, why is this doing like nothing? Oh, because we're not doing that. Okay. I wonder what this hotfix is for. Is this squint really hard? Okay, no, you know what? I'll fix it. There. There. And now you can't see it. Oh no! Wait, now you can see something even uglier. You can see the underground. Wait, why is that only on? What? Why does that show so bad on 150? Oh, the dash FPS drop. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, I thought I was crazy. I thought my computer was melting down. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're testing Omi Nova's potentials. I finished implementing them, so we're going down the list and testing them right now. Okay. Okay, what else do we want? Fervent applause. This should be the big damage buff. Okay, that's a pretty considerable buff. Radiant synergy. Yep, max that out. And everything else is literally whatever. I'm not gonna lie, she feels kind of mid. I never sat back and looked at how many buffs she actually applies. I mean, it's a good amount of attack buff. Well, next, Telia. So this should be good for the... I mean, just out of curiosity. If you leveled up some of her damage stuff, how much damage would she do? Oh wait, no, I forgot to implement this one. Bonus damage from perfect arc. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It doesn't look that good to me. FUYUKA worth pulling for. If you think she's cute, go for it. Otherwise, save. Okay, Telia next, guys. Telia next. Is there any DNA theory craft? Unfortunately, I haven't really been keeping up with DNA that much. Like, I do think that the theory craft, build craft part of the game is probably the strong suit of the game, you know? like I've really considered wanting to get in more into it for that, but the game frankly runs like crap. So if I want to AFK farm, I can't have many things open because it runs like crap. And the other thing is, while the buildcraft is fun, the game itself needs some work. The base gameplay is not really there for me, you know? So I don't think it's something that I want to invest in long term for now. I think the game needs more time in the oven. Okay guys, why is Teresa the only character with Vol exploit in her base stat? No other character has Vol exploit in their main stat, only her. Like, it's weird. DNA, it's like even the devs say, oh yeah, you can AFK farm in here, let your AI farm for you, but it's like, but the game hardly runs, dude. How do I AFK farm? Do I know what derivative damage is? Yes, it is. You know the funny little cards that you get in Cataclysm that say, shoots a lightning bolt when you attack? It is specifically only that. Only those little bonus effects in Cataclysm only. I mean, hey, what if they add infinite Cataclysm mode? You know, just like any normal Vampire Survivors game would have. Imagine that, dude.
最初はこっちのエフェクターでしょ
AFK farm is a scam. I mean, I like games where you can have like a huge variation of things you can do. You can play active, AFK farm, etc. Having the options is nice. Like, look at me on RuneScape. I'm just here AFK farming, you know. But don't get me wrong, there's plenty of very high intensity things you can do on this game when you feel like it. Is it more worth farming for emblems, or should you max out skills and discs? That is hard to say. I would probably say try to get at least something like usable, and then work on. Actually, I don't know. It's really hard to say because you need a lot of materials to level stuff. Psyche did a video. I haven't seen his video. I heard he got super attacked for. I mean, I haven't watched it, but from what I understand, people were upset at him because he made a lot of comparisons to, like, I think. Okay, he said whatever other people said, that he said that it should be more gacha-like or whatever, or what, something like that. I don't know. I literally have no clue what the whole debacle is about. But I have seen Psyche's Stella Sora review, which I think was pretty well put together. So I can't imagine his take is that dented. That's my only input. Oh wait, I need to add our talents. People overreacting, yeah, when do they not? I feel like, you know, if you care about not a game. You should understand and acknowledge its flaws. He knows how to rate gacha games, but DNA is not a gacha. Yeah, maybe he approached it with the gacha mindset, you know, and that's what got him the flack. But again, that's none of my business. Buff. Damage taken. Lux. 14%. If when she casts... Oh god, that's so bad! That's so bad! Oh, what the heck are some of these talents? What the... Yo, where wind starts, where wind means? Intern Kun increased the Ultra Lux damage taken. Hey yo, dual elements coming, guys. Dual elements. Intern Kun copy pasta a little too hard. Skill damage with the S and the K in capital in caps. Extremely interesting talents, guys. And her talent base stat line is... Yeah, is what? Because of the whole cast, there's only 4 usable characters and no usable weapons. Really? Oh, that's her talent scaling 100 flat attack, 20 flat defense, 11, 50 HP. Lux damage, 3% skill damage, 4.2%. It's just sanity check. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Okay, it works. It works. Good. Okay, you know what? Let's do a quick test. How much damage does the team's damage go up by with A5, Talent 5, Renova? Are you ready? Wait. Hold on. Why is it? Wait, excuse me? Eh? Okay, something's not working. Hold on, something's not working. Oh, my bad. Global buff. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, look, Shia gains damage, guys. Shia gains damage. Wait, why does Renova gain so much, though? I must have typoed something. Have I counted that rabbit beam effect in boss splits? In boss splits is 100% uptime, right? Why is she gaining so much damage? Something is not right here. Everyone's using the skill damage form because it's the best movement tool, and that's the problem with generic weapons that everyone can use. There's some that are just better than others, I guess. It's 50%? Wait, hold on. I thought Rabbit Beam was 100%, was it not? In Ball Split specifically. Who's my favorite character? Mystique. Mystique is really cute. Why are we crying? Why are we crying? How long have I been crying for? Oops, I must have accidentally hit a hotkey. I mean, makes sense in the context of this game, right? Anyways. In boss splits, current boss HP bar less than 50. Oh, so it is only 50% active. Why is her damage going up so much? Something is incorrect. I know her damage is still nothing, but it shouldn't be going up that much. Let me screenshot this whole page, paste it over here.
Typical gotcha player. Crying all day, Maygi, I sad.
What do you mean crying? I mean, actually it makes sense, right? Average gotcha player, they can't read and then they cry about things because they can't read. Wah! Why this game pity 160? Wah! But that thanks for 7 months Prime, yay! Thank you. Okay, where did I mess this up? Where is she gaining all this freaking damage from? She should not be getting 5 times her damage. Even if her damage is a wet noodle. Oh, Fairy Lights Queen also 7 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm missing something. I must be doing something. I must be doing something wrong. Also, why is the mark rate nothing? Eh? I mean, effectively, it should be 50%, even if it's going down real fast, you know. Okay, sanity check. Sanity check. Is it any of these that is the culprit? Oh. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Screenshotting this again. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what happened. What the hell happened here? Oh no! I messed. Okay. Refactor failure. Okay. What the hell? The talent scaling is not following rules. Oh. Okay, I see, I see. The talent buff should not even be in this portion of the calculation at all. Only for damage increase. And time to copy pasta on every single sheet too, because it's broken on every single sheet. Fun. what FUYUKA build I like for now? I only played her once. I have no clue what the F I'm doing. We'll get there when we get there. For now, I am working hard on getting luck spins into the calculator. Okay, now this is more reasonable. And now we need to make Telia sheets. But I need to rebuild my team. So I will take a quick little BRB break.
最初はこっちのエフェクターでしょ？で、
I'll leave you guys with... I'll leave you guys with the spicy Chitose art. Okay, BRB. Wait, would I ever be open to attending comms as a VTuber guest? I don't know, I've never thought about that. I just do spreadsheets and stuff. I've never really done like typical VTuber things, you know. Anyways, BRB.
申し訳ございませんでした。主殿、人痘一女を得得できないどころか、何のお役にも立てず、面目次第もなく、ここはやはり千歳という不歴な刀を叩き寄ってお詫びをするしか。 頑張る。果たして結果を伴わない努力は本当に努力と呼べるのでしょうか。自身の魔力も制御できず、主殿のお気持ちを察することもできず、張り切った挙句雨でずぶ濡れにしてしまうような粗骨者。やはりそのような千歳には人痘一女を会得するなどという願いが分不相応だったのではないかと。ですが千歳は主殿の刀として誠心誠意尽くしたいと。ありがとうなどと千歳にはもったいないお言葉です。それではこのような未熟な刀でも主殿はおそばに置いてくださると。身に余る光栄です。とはいえ主殿にそこまで言わせてしまったからには、この千歳今後はさらなる精進を重ね、必ずや人痘一女を会得し立派な刀となってみせます。
Okay. I'm back. No more Chitose suspicious pose.
必要とされる限り。
Where do you find that Excel sheet? And nowhere until it's ready for release. Which will come in due time. I will publish it when I get it to like an acceptable standard. Cause right now there's like all sorts of little bugs and stuff here and there. And I don't want people jumping to conclusions when there is a lot to be fixed still. Okay. Next we need to add Atelia. Do the memory use? Does Google Sheets have what do you call it? Memory link? If I close out of this, hold up. Why don't we close out of it for a hot minute and reopen it? I'm noticing the memory usage is kind of high. Does upgrading trackers and discs after an Ascension run update that run, or do you have to do a brand new run? It does. The upgrades will upgrade your records. I'm just worrying that as we scale, like, the more we scale this up, the more worrying the memory intensive it might be. What's the recommended team for those who don't have Shia? I hardly know anything about FUYUKA, but I will get to her soon, TM. But as of right now, extremely early. Do you happen to have Frisia? I feel like Frisia is kind of potentially pretty good. Because her auto attack buff is not specific to character. Hang on. My tea is ready. I'm going to quickly run to the kitchen and I know I just left. Okay, be right back. Be right back again. I'll be gone for like 30 seconds. I was trying to pour it out there because I smell. You watched the China guide and realized you're playing the game wrong? How so? How are you playing the game wrong? You're just randomly doing potentials. I mean, I think like the game overall is pretty a very casual friendly, so I don't blame you. When I started out, I played the skill build just because spamming skills sounded cooler to me, you know. Let me start with her skills. How's the Shia guide coming along? Well, I like to have numbers for everything, so I'm going. As you can see, I'm working currently on implementing the Lux characters, and then after this, I can start working on the guide, which will be a several day process. But soon TM, okay. Sooner rather than later. Like, if I start working on it immediately, then within 3 days from now. Assuming I finish this today. Finish this today, tomorrow work on the script, and then the next day edit. I can probably knock out the editing in 1 day. Cause I can pretty much copy pasta my previous video as the format as a template. You have 10 polls, you might not get her. Good luck! I mean, you can get more polls from the event, so yeah. I got her in 20, so I'm wishing that you have some good RNG as well. Thanks for the vid help. I'm glad. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that it's helping so many people because I almost didn't do that video. Cause I was thinking, oh, Chitose is already gone, nobody needs this. But it turns out that it is really coming in handy for a lot of people. So I'm really glad that I didn't back down. What's the most cost-effective level? I haven't calculated like cost effectiveness of stuff, so I want to be able to tell you on that one. Chitose is gone, but there are a lot of rudderless Chitoses have been left behind that I helped a lot. You included. I'm glad. I'm really glad. But I think for Shia, there's so much more to talk about with Shia, so I'm excited about this one. Vegeta, thanks for the follow. Welcome. There is an active exploit in boss raids right now. I mean, yeah, there are hackers. What's a good score for Cheeto and Shia? A max score? I don't know about max, cause I know my stuff is far from being maxed out. So hard to say. What should be a fair range? Again, hard to say. Baseline for like a Chitose team that's built should be at least 30k. Shia should be at least 50k. And then up by however much more you invest. Isn't full top 100 just cheaters? Not entirely. Like, some people can get 100k on Shia team alone. Good emblems go a very long way. Is FUYUKA a must-have? If you think she's cute, then go for it. Otherwise... like, meta-wise, that's still up in the air. Like, she just came out. I don't even know how to play her right now, so... encouraging a lot of the hackers though, so at least there's that. You wonder how people get 32 score? 650 coins and a lot of good RNG. Notes give a lot more score than potentials. Even if like stacking notes beyond what you need is not technically ideal. Why can't they just fix speaking? Yeah, why don't they just fix it, huh? Why don't they just fix everything, you know? Dude, if that Minova, like if that Minova BP appearance was actually a skin, holy cow, I would swipe so hard for that. It's really cute. Oh, time to whip out the programming. And just like that, we printed out all of the potentials. Easy game, easy life. Enemy counter, blinding beam, night here. Perfect spiral, mystery of gyration. Brilliant relay. Trick bush to reveal the flaw. I like to put it in the same order it appears in game. Boom! Good morning! Okay, I guess we start implementing the potential. So when Aegis of Light summons a wall that inflicts marks, holy inscription. Global buff. Damage. All damage taken. Lux only. 18%. And if you have this potential, you pretty much have infinite markworks. you don't remember seeing disc info? Yeah, because the disc stuff is a big work in progress. I did include a disc table on the Reddit post afterward. So I don't know how useful this is for you guys. This is like the value of the isolated value of adding a single one of these discs with only the bass stat and melody, not the harmony, because I don't know how many notes you're going to have, how many harmonies you're gonna have. So this is just the baseline. Is this useful enough? As you can see, finale kind of mid over here. So I will try to include this in the future then. You guys do the cookie quest. What cookie quest? Oh, that one. Yes, I thought it was really it was just a short little fun game. I like it. It's not drastic. I mean, this is the maximum bonus it can be. Because obviously these will dilute themselves, you know. Okay, back to this. Renewed spectrum. Reduce cloud, which doesn't really do anything on its own, but it should help get that uptime. Oh wait. I was looking at the wrong thing. Maximum bonus as in with No. Not like that. I mean, like, this is the undiluted game. Like, the Chitose disc is not going to give you 70% in practice, okay? Like, just take all of the bonuses and smush them in half or something. Because, you know, all of these, again, are all calculated from 0 if you have 0 discs. Because you obviously have discs and you're going to get notes and harmonies, all of the gains are going to be very diluted. That is what I mean by maximum. Like, if you look at freaking, like, Teresa in a vacuum. Teresa in a vacuum doubles your damage or whatever. But, like, put in Physia and everyone else, right? So, would you... At that point, you know, she's not... Teresa isn't doubling your damage. She's only increasing it by, like... I don't know, 30% with Let Me Out. It's just random numbers, by the way. Enemy counter. fire damage. 5.7%. Global buff, all damage taken, max. You finally got Caramel, nice! She's so cute. I love her. A blinding beam. Oh, the skill of all time. If you get the +3 potential card on level 92, that's 435% mark damage. Defensive main cassette. Yeah, that's legit. In fact, people, there's reason. I mean, there's totally a chance that could be better than main caramel, but who knows? We'll know when we do the math. It's the best. I'm curious to see the numbers on that one, so I'll get to that one soon. TM. Perfect spiral. What the heck are these numbers? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. You can't build any other character till the event is over anyways. Yeah, building characters is such a struggle. Any hints on Shia build? If it says Snow Rabbit, take it. If it says Night Rabbit, keep that crap hidden. That's all you need to know. I mean, Night Rabbit is good for mobbing content. Snow Rabbit is really good for boss content. Cause the thing with Shia's auto attack is it's pretty much like a shotgun blast. So on little targets, you're gonna have a very hard time actually hitting more than a few bullets. Off main. Attack. Attack. Up to 4 stacks. 100% uptime. Oh yeah, Shia's subpart looks really cool, but I mean, if you were to play main. Six seconds. So how many times does this thing actually ricochet though? It ricochets by default, doesn't it? I'll have to double check. It's just a sanity check. I also find it funny how all of these things, how why she even has bonus damage on half of her kids. How's it support? Shia with small rabbit feels awful in arena. 100%. Oh, this one's going to be a pain in the butt to implement. The uptime... Revealed flaw. Point 35% plus 10% times level min 60%, 10% times level. And one stout every 7 seconds. 21-second round. Um, 21 divided 2 over... Total time minus this over total time. Okay, so if you have like level 6, okay, that makes sense. Just get 2 copies so you can do both notes. Imagine if you could just put the dupes in your party. That would be insane. Imagine! It's like you can imagine if you can only have one record, one character on record, and if you ever wanted to switch builds, you had to delete that run and go a new one. Oh my god, that would be the worst. Why? How did you cook up such a cursed idea? certainly there's no such thing as percent defense buffs. I should just implement it as flat defense buffs. There is certainly never going to be a percent defense buff. No, absolutely not. This isn't going to bite me later. Nope, never. I'm moving. I mean, it's not like anyone scales with defense anyway, so. It's kind of pointless, but I will just have it implemented as flat defense for everyone. Does mark damage contribute to high DPS and ignorance comps? Good question. We'll get there when we get there. I mean, defense scaling won't be hard to implement, but like, surely there's no percentage defense buffs, right? Like, this is a flat defense buff. Guardians resolve 10 seconds. Seconds. Creed of fortification. Giga useless. Sky ult. Night ult. Skyfall. The rest of these should be pretty fast. Buff. Ultimate damage increase. Chalk armor. Nothing. Surely I don't need to implement average barrier, the average shield uptime, right? Actually, oh, cross that bridge once we come to it. And yes, I know there's already shield things with us with the echoing finale discs, but let's just not worry about that for now. It's fine, probably. Wait, this is only a 10-second buff? Disgust.
初はこ
It took 90 pulls and Odin 120 pulls on main. Well, I'm at least on the right side. If you didn't hit it on main at all, that means you have under 40 pulls to the hard hitting for the next character. So at least you have that. Hold up. Hold up. Is this an... Surely... Surely this talent... This talent... Surely this set means... Increase the party's attack and not her attack, right? Sure. You feel like it means only hers? Yikes. Well, I will implement it as only her own buff then. For now. Oh my god. And this is this is also her attack. Why does she have so many buffs for herself? She's a support, bro. Yo, ultimate damage. At least it's a party buff, right? At least it's a party buff. Okay, the rest of these specifically say main truckers. 12% ultimate? Oh my god, insane. Does leveling discs affect records retroactively? Yes. Okay, I think... Oh wait, no, never mind. Nowhere near ready. Nowhere near ready. I need to implement the skill logic. And then we'll be ready. for some weird reason, she has a hell of a lot of personal damage. Little bits and bobs of personal damage. Which I'll implement it so we can see her like 0.2% damage in its full glory, okay? Okay, enemy counter. 15.2% damage. I don't know how many bounces her thing actually does. We'll test that in a second. Okay, how many on-hit damages? Perfect spiral. Reveal the fall. I can do a sum for this. Actually, if I copy pasta, where is it? Bonus damage. So that will be her bonus damage per skill cast. Multiplied by the number of bounces. Okay, she should be ready to go. Okay, guys. And now we plug in Telia and the damage should skyrocket, yeah? Cause now we'll have a 14, right? Okay. Telia inputted. What spell do we run? The Holy Inscription and the Perfect Spiral. Let's see how it affects the Shia damage. Look at this. Ooh, damage go up, guys. Damage go up. I'm bothered by how it takes a whole second to update. Unplayable. Okay, and now we turn on the Perfect Spiral. Eh? Okay, well, it's not so perfect after all. Hold up. Perfect Spiral. Oh, my bad. Okay. Perfect Spiral. I mean, it's something, right? It's something. Okay, what next? Enemy counter? Enemy counter. Oh, Lux damage taken. This is going to be huge. Boom! We have no Lux damage taken in this column, so there's the damage. Okay, boom! There's the damage. We went up a lot from that. Huge, massive. Okay, blinding beam. Okay. Well, the mark damage important? Let's find out. Okay, well, it doesn't work. What? Hold up. Why not? Global buff mark damage taken. I literally see it. I literally see it right here. 300%. Damage taken. Eh. Shia. Locks mark. It's type. Mark. Damage taken. Index type. Index type 6. Okay. Index type is 6. Damage taken type. Oh, why am I doing that? 300! It's 300! Wait. Multiplier damage taken. Multiplier damage taken. 466%. Oh. Wait. Eh? Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, I accidentally had a funny. And that funny made that thing active even when it shouldn't have been active. Okay. So this ready to see the huge mark damage upgrade. Okay, huge mark damage upgrade. Ready? We have 198 2 mil damage and not bad. That's a pretty good chunk of mark damage. Look at this mark damage, guys. Pretty good. What else do we want? Knight's Seal. How much damage? Pretty decent buff, not gonna lie. Yo, trick boost. Dead potential found. Trick boost. Oh, my bad. I forgot to label it as an attack buff. Pretty good. Honestly. Tilia's stuff is just too good. Most comps using use Holy Inscription, yeah, because Holy Inscription gives you the mark of time. Brilliant relay. Honestly, these are all such solid things. How many? Just how many potentials? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. We can get one more. Guardian's Resolve. I mean, maybe we leave it at this. Reveal the Flow would go kind of crazy. This is the final damage spread. With this theoretical also... shout out to the Aqua Discs. But realistically, maybe maybe don't have this many potentials on her. Dude, we know those talents potentials freaking suck ass. Wait. Huh? Wait, where is the damage coming from? Oh, I guess fervent applause is literally the whole value. It's the whole... Wait. Why do I feel like that's kinda high? It is just... No, it is really high. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The Giga Attack Buffer. Better Shia or Renova for Rainbow Pack? Oh, what's Rainbow Pack? Oh, you mean the selector? It depends on what you have as like your main DPS. Like if you have Shia, Renova's pretty good to have. If you have FUYUKA, Shia is pretty good to have, you know. So it just depends on really what you have and which teams you want to invest in. you right to assume Snow Rabbit won't kill Forks fast enough on utensil boss? You're going to have like tiny ads suck ass on Snow Rabbit. So just focus the boss. Ads will die in the crossfire. Hopefully. Okay guys, what do you think of Telia's damage? Insane, right? Oh wait. Hang on, let's see how many bounces she does, okay? In a completely isolated scenario. Okay. Okay, ready? Ready? 2 bounces. Okay, 2 bounces. Which is the amount I had put as the placeholder. Okay, well, we now have a functional Lux team. Now what? Oh wait, never mind. You guys wanted me to implement freaking what's her face? Jean Lin as well. I suppose we shall. Okay. I suppose we shall be thorough with this one. Okay, one more character, and then we'll call it a day. Dude, Uma reset. I can't wait to hop in bed and Uma. Okay. You know, I am kind of excited because I'm interested to know if you replace either Minova or Telia with Jinlin, how much damage do you lose, right? That's a question we'll be able to answer. I make the best guides for the most dying ass games. I mean, it is what it is, right? Yes, I can, if I put the same effort toward on something super mainstream, it could be a lot better for me, but I don't know, I just end up where I end up, you know? I'm not going to force myself to make content on something mainstream if that mainstream thing doesn't resonate with me in the first place, you know? Because I think the key to being able to do your best in something like this is you have to really enjoy it for what it is. You're glad I'm stuck in this Stella Sora hole with the rest of you guys? Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game. Raid Shadow Legends, I still refuse to believe that there are actual human beings who play that game. No way! Like they say, oh, we have a bajillion players playing this game, whatever. Dude, I haven't met a single person who actually plays that game. What? Like it makes so. I mean, like there obviously are, but I've never met anyone who actually plays it. Okay, but then where the heck do they get the money to be able to, you know, keep sponsoring people to shell it? Obviously, there are some people who, you know, play it, which is kind of crazy. I don't know, guys. Like, have you guys ever? Do you guys know anybody who plays it? Like, but I've played like a lot of mobile games, gacha games, whatever. I've never met a soul who has like spoke up about playing Raid Shadow Legends. Maybe it's just like a government secret project to investigate human behavior, you know. You did it for a month and dropped it? From what I saw of the gameplay, it reminded me of like Epic 7, kinda. Just turn-based game. Except the quality looked kind of suspicious. Hello from Insomnia. Hello. Alright. You went to bed a couple hours ago, didn't you? Wait, you know a CSC who plays it and they also make Stella Sora content? Oh, that's insane. Insane. 4 hours, 2 days in a row. No, I know your sleep troubles all too well. I know the 4-hour sleep struggle. I hope you can get some good rest soon. Well, that does a lot of damage. What the F? Did I do the math right on that? That's as much damage as Shia's ultimate. If it could hit these same 3 enemies every time. it kinda gets rated for the fans. It's unique in how it's like a dude bro fantasy, right? Yeah, like that's a kind of dark fantasy aesthetic. There's definitely people who like that kind of stuff. Not me. I'm not interested in that. I say that, but I really enjoyed PoE 2, because PoE 2 is just a good game. Now, give me PoE 2 but like anime girls. Boom! A huge game! Dude from Gacha sounds like a thing, but you don't think Raid is that? I mean, it kinda is, you know? It kinda is. Yes, dude bros are known for aesthetic continuity. True, true, true. Dude Bro Gacha is the yearly sports game that EA releases. But those aren't gachas, right? Their loot box hell. Oh yeah, I saw the being quote unquote free to play pay to win slop that we had before gacha games. You know why companies are like so happy with gacha games? Cause gacha games have become the socially acceptable version of pay to win for some reason. And now we have gone backwards in gaming for a long time. Now every company out there is like, oh yo, that makes so much money for so little effort. People really fall for this crap, and they're like, yep. Truffle child. It feels like battle passes replace loot boxes, battle passes, and just gacha mechanics in general. You don't like gacha monetization, but you're crazy about Madoka. It's a struggle not to install it, you know. In the very early days of gacha, like FGO days, a Magia record was one of the first gachas I played. And I normally stayed the hell away from gachas back then because I always heard about how expensive they were. But, you know, I saw Madoka and I'm like, whoops, guess I'm a sucker. Ends up playing Magia record, spends like 1k on it before it EOS's. Oops. EOS in like a year, by the way. Oops. But it's like it's Madoka content, and I'm a huge sucker for Madoka content. I unironically played more for the story than for the gameplay. And now we have Madoka Etc., which the gameplay is actually not bad. But that being said, I find it hard to like keep up the motivation to like play that game. I just log in for free polls now. Battle Pass is a weird psychological thing to build retention. Yeah, kind of. And also to give you the FOMO, because FOMO works wonders, works a little too well to get people to keep playing the game. You're a huge sucker for game witch content in general. Based. What the hell are these potentials? 5% damage? I mean... reduced... Oh, I got 6-hour locked on Redscape. King 93. Increase the duration by 2 more seconds. I still can't believe there's another Monaco film coming out, even if it keeps getting delayed. Yeah! Dude, I've been waiting for that cup for so long, man! I mean, we got Magia Record in between, but... And like, Magia Record, it wasn't bad. Like, the first time I watched it, I actually thought it was extremely mid. Because I held it up to the standard of the original Madoka. But then, I rewatched it with a friend later on. And, I rewatched it with the mindset that it sucked ass. And... when I rewatched it, I actually liked it more. Like, I was like, oh, this doesn't suck as much ass as I thought. So I guess a lot of how you perceive games is just depending on the expectations you set for yourself, right? And that's why Tower of Fantasy had the huge boom and bust that it did. Because something people claimed that they claimed themselves to be the Genshin killer, which is a bold statement, you know? But, that was actually all misinformation. TLF themselves never, claimed themselves to be the Genshin killer. That's just, like something third third-party media company. Dude, they're always doing those third-party advertising. Always do some sus things. Like, I don't know if you guys heard, but DNA has some extremely cringe AI-generated ads. And that's not to throw shade at, you know, the developers of DNA. Cause that's just from their third-party outsourced advertising that, I don't know, they just decided to be lazy, I guess, you know. Yeah, TLF never made the Genshin killer claims. But some other games, they definitely did have some Genshin comparisons in their advertisement. Is Genshin dead yet? No, far from it. A lot of people like to bash Genshin for all sorts of reasons. For me, the reason I quit Genshin after like 1 year was after I realized that they, like, guys, since remember when Genshin launched, I don't know about how many of you guys were baited. I imagine most of you guys probably got baited by Genshin. And nobody knew what kind of game it was going to be. There was a point where I was convinced they were going to add raids and maybe even PvP. Okay. And I didn't know back then. Nobody knew what kind of game it would be. That it was going to permanently be whatever casual, you know. And unfortunately, it ended up setting the precedent for how gacha games are designed going down the road. Oh yeah, just appeal to the largest common denominator. You play it for story and characters. That is completely valid. It really felt like a single-player MMO. Yeah, kind of. Especially for someone that, like, I never played Breath of the Wild, so my first time on Genshin, dude, I was freaking absorbed for a while, you know. But let me say, I really do hate, really do hate the game design these days moving toward, oh, appeal to the greatest common denominator. Because, oh, that's how you capture the largest audience to make the most money, right? If the games always appeal to the lowest common denominator, it just has nothing to make it unique. It has been go-to since early 2010s. I wouldn't really say so, no. But it's been, I mean, I feel like games just kind of gravitate towards that, way. as games go on, they feel the need to. Sometimes it's like, oh, they want to make a big update to casualify the game because they think, oh, the player base is going down because it's too alienating, so they have to make everything easy mode or whatever, you know. They need to make everything appeal to normies, and then it kind of takes away what made it good for the people who stuck to it, and then you just get some normie beats whatever game. I've seen it happen to a lot of games I really love, like Dragon Nest. RS versus what? RS3 Viking? Yeah, kind of. RS3 happened because they thought they needed to be more like WoW. So instead of embracing what made RuneScape appealing to people, they instead just lost what made their game good, trying to be something else. And these game profits are just too limited, but it's like games move towards being. They tried to move more towards mainstream, you know. Look at FF14. FF14 has started out garbage. It has rebirthed. It has become so good. And slowly over time, the design philosophy inside FF13 has declined because they're trying to appeal to casuals and like the very entitled average player, you know. And slowly, every raid, every dungeon, every class starts getting more and more simplified. Until you can't even. Some things just are completely irrecognizable from how it started out, almost. Screams in homogeneity. Yeah, exactly. Like, Scholar, when I first played it, it was a healer. You had to switch between stances and put Dova a ton of dots. You had like 4 dots. You would put a ton of dots and press a button to spread them around. And literally every expansion, they took away one of your dots. and we had 4 dots when I started playing. And now you have 1. You literally have 1. Your rotation is 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. And I can't find any. Dude, I literally have almost passed out playing a raid. You know, it was actually revealed pretty recently that there are plans to there are plans for the game to have a second rebirth, which I'm very interested to see what their plans are. Hello, you quite liked my vlog, guys, and you're glad I'm doing Stella Sora stuff. I'm glad you're here for the ride. You moved on from 14 so long ago, you forgot I was being Maygi, the go-to when you were doing Palace. Right, Palace! Okay, dude, Palace was my favorite content. Solo Palace. For those who are not familiar, it's a solo... there's a dungeon. A 200 floor dungeon. That if you die, you go all the way back to the start. A full run is something like 14 hours. And... it was made for a party. It was never meant to be soloed. I spent thousands of hours to learn and beat it eventually. It was so much fun. And the thing that made it so fun for me was the whole idea that this is impossible. This content is impossible to solo. Nobody can do it. But I felt like it was possible. And then when Heaven on High came out later, it still had kind of that feel, you know, but... people saw that... I mean, at that point, Palace was already solo cleared. So, it was known that it was doable. And it was still a really hard challenge. But... fast forward to Eureka Orthos. They started to basically design... They have designed the deep dungeons with in solo to make it accessible to solo on every single class. Now, in the other deep dungeons, you can solo on every single class, but some are much harder than others, and some of them you need to have some huge brain strategies to get past certain walls, you know. But it is possible. But they made... because they designed it to make it accessible for people to solo on any class, it basically became a joke. Yeah. And it took away so much of the little things that made Deep Dungeon solos so intense and hard and fun to begin with. And it's really unfortunate. And the new Deep Dungeon is very much the same formula. If haters come in and rant saying, why do I play this game? How do I respond? I ban them. Easy. Why are MMOs so much more fun solo? I mean, I like playing with friends a lot, you know? I think if OSRS was purely solo, you wouldn't really be... it wouldn't have the same charm, you know? In fact, even as an Iron Man, the people around you are what make the experience good, you know? Even just things like, you know, like being an Iron Man and being able to flex to other people that you did this and you got this cool thing by yourself, you know? If you had no one to like show off to, then it doesn't really... it's not as cool anymore, you know? The achievements don't feel as good. At least to me, I feel like that's... I feel like it definitely is a part of it, you know? Your love of OSRs is in the alone together. Exactly! Playing alone but together. Montmorency says that's why you're still playing this game. Is it your comfort game? I mean, it's a game that you can, you know, grind as little or as much as you want. There's content you can grind slowly over time with little attention, like what I'm doing now. There are intense bosses, raids. The progression is always meaningful, you know. I'll tell you, I get a hell of a lot more excited about a huge drop in RuneScape versus, I don't know, playing a random gacha game and hitting a crazy roll on something, you know, where that doesn't even matter because all the content is piss easy anyway, you know. I just typed freaking winter taught into the subtype because I read your comment and then I typed winter taught inside the spreadsheet. Oops. Winter taught shooting stars, that's where you turn public chat off. Keep that crap hidden. Okay, some RuneScape players are super unhinged, okay? Have I ever thought about playing Arknights? I have considered. But, just... I don't know, I guess too much on my plate. I guess we have Endfield soon to have, right? You guess Arknight cannot have new players anymore? I mean, that's not true, right? Something old doesn't mean it can't get new players. Like, look at the RuneScape, right? Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue, like, I know a lot of players. Like, okay, Grand Blue Fantasy has been out for a very long time. It's certainly one of the OG gacha games. And with how archaic it is, right? With how archaic this crap is, some people would think that, oh, no one's going to get into this game, you know, in 2025, you know. But there are new people playing GBF still, believe it or not, because it is a good game. And I know after Grand Blue Relink launched, people after Relink launched, I know a lot of friends who went to try Grand Blue Fantasy for the first time and got super attached to it and are still playing it to this day. In fact, the crew I'm in a crew with people from GVF Relink who started playing on Relink Drop. And some of the people in this crew have outleveled me. Okay, and I've been playing for years. But yeah, so just because something's old doesn't rule it out from getting new players. Like, putting in all of these potentials make me remember why I never liked this character. Jinlin, all of her crap is like 90% of her crap is all just my own damage, my own damage, my own damage, my own damage. It's like, bitch, I ain't even leveling you. What do you mean you want to buff your own damage? You started playing GVF only 2 years ago. Yeah, and how are you liking it? What got you into the game? I'm curious. Jingmin is cute, so it's okay. True, she is cute. Azaya, hello, welcome. We are almost finished implementing Jinlin, and we'll have 4 Lux characters implemented. We went from having only Shia to having 4 Lux characters during the stream. Hugely productive day. I have been spreadsheeting for like 12 hours today in total. And I feel really happy because I've gotten so much done. You played GVVS and thought CAG was cute, and you started to learn about GVF universe and started to be a big GVF fan. Yeah, I really like the GVF universe. You know, I think they do a lot of great things with it, and like, it's just hype to see them all in action in so many different games. Like recently, they added 6 dragons to Shadowverse and other gremlin characters, and not gonna lie, it's almost had me wanting to dip my toes in the Shadowverse, you know. I think their world building in there is just very strong in general. Like, the entire franchise is pretty strong. The Gremlin universe. I would love to like play an MMO in the Gremlin universe. But dude, with all the classes, that would be hype AF. What's next? Oh. Talent stat growth. $100 attack. 3% base attack. 20 defense. 1150 HP. 1150 HP. 4.2 skill damage. GVF Relink was like the closest to an MMO we could get. Dude, it could have been so much more. I'm so sad about Relink. It's a great game. Amazing game. It's one of the last games. It's one of the most recent games I've played that I was genuinely super wowed by. I haven't really gotten the same wow from any games for quite some time, you know. Like, I played Where Winds Meet, DNA, all of these games, and none of them really just make you say, holy, you know, this is a good game. I haven't got that for a while. Maybe I'm just picky. That's cause all I play is mid. Dude, not my fault that everything that's coming out is mid. If Remink was like live service and like still kicking with constant updates and expansions today, you bet I would still be playing that. Did I play any of the Game of the Year nominees? The mobile Game of the Year nominees, or... The OST in this game is so nice. I agree 100%. The normal games... I haven't even seen the nominees, so... Remink was surprisingly popular in the West, considering how niche Granblue is in the West in general. If Remake 2 ever becomes a thing, dude, I would be all over that. It doesn't even need to be Remake 2. Just give us freaking Remake expansion, I'll play that. I'm so sad they just dropped the ball on it. I remember... I myself and so many of my friends, we were all on like a super heavy copium hoping surely they're cooking up an expansion or something. There's no way they drop it, right? There's no way they just say, oh my god, it's a huge success. Anyways, let's move on. Yep, that's what they did. Oh, it hurts. It freaking hurts. Okay, well, Jinmin is implemented now. Who shall we replace for her to test? Minova or Telia? Probably Telia, because people want Telia in the Earth team, right? Okay, 270 mil. 270 mil damage with Telia is the tentative value. Let me save this copy pasta. And let me grab my Novus as well. Remake Ice 4, dude, exactly that. There's so many people who thought that they would go down the same Monster Hunter expansion route. And I was totally a believer as well. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way they don't do that, right? They're just keeping in silence for and waiting for the big surprise. Okay, Jinmin time. We will go through the potentials one by one and implement them. I mean, test them. So what do we run as support? I guess it really doesn't matter. Oh wait. No, okay, Thunderbolt Dragon and Thunderbolt Character are the two buffs. I mean, okay, this one's not a buff. It just increases the range. Okay, this one's a buff. 8% damage. That would increase. I mean, it's something. Duration. Okay, duration is important. That extends the uptime. Oh wait. Oh no, we will not extend the uptime. Not of this one. Reduce quota? No, that'll do something. Oh, +1 no damage. Oh wait, hang on. I don't think I even did this one. I don't remember coding this one. Wait, where the F did I get crit rate from? Where the F did I get crit rate from? Okay, I'm crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy. Bye-bye, Mama Racing. Take care of yourself. Okay, that's something. No one knows. No one knows. Sweet. Wait, I just completely forgot some of things. I was like thinking I haven't implemented this one. No one's knowing. And that's why we go through everything one at a time, just in case. I'm 77. Oh, it was a social butterfly. Which I... Oh, wait. Am I stupid? This one's missing as well. This one's missing as well. How am I missing so many of these? Oh, that's not good. Line 109. it took 100 pulls, but you got the new character your first limited. Congrats! Unfortunate you had to go that far. Okay. Now she's implemented for real, for real. Okay. Social butterfly. It's a little buff. I imagine she can actually do some respectable damage if you actually invest in her stuff. DPS Jean Lin, guys. Looks like everything is working as intended. Does Stella Sora show you how much you have left in 160 pity? Yes, it's actually new. See, 156 for me because I got lucky. If you click on pity details, it'll tell you they redid this page because apparently it was too hard for people to understand. So hopefully this makes people understand a bit better. In the calculator are all characters of a 90. Yes. So obviously, you know, if you don't have level 90 and max skill, so if you actually want to get the genuine damage, you know, you're going to have to actually level her up. So this is like half of the Telia team thing. Telia doing some super heavy lifting. Wow. I kind of want to double check the math on that. That seems like a lot. Oh, right. There's damage taken. There's damage taken. There's no damage taken debuff in this team without Telia. And damage taken debuff. This is a unique multiplier. So this one potential alone is contributing a massive 35% damage or so. Okay, well, so productive day, guys. I think we are going to just ready to wrap things up for now, cause I have done what I have set out to do today. I have gotten the Lux characters implemented. And then, so I'm going to be, I'm going to be working on a Shia guide now that I have the whole Lux character set implemented. And then, we can start working on Ignis after, and that'll be good. Because here's the thing: now with 2 teams implemented, we'll have we will have a lot more. We'll have like a good grounds to compare things on. Also, I know the chat is unreadable with this. I'll move it back to the corner. Speaking of chat, my chat's freaking minimized. You're hungry bunny from Ida Cafe. Oh, it's been a while, huh? Do I plan to give the non-gacha TL version a go? Yeah, I'll check it out. One day I'll catch up to release characters. I mean, again, the process is very slow. The setup process is very long and slow. But once we're set up, we will have infinite theory craft power at our fingertips. Being able to test different teams, different potentials, like ding, ding, ding. And that'll be really powerful. So I'm looking forward to that. We got 3 characters added to the calc today. That's insane. We pretty much doubled the roster in the calc because of all the back-end work that I've done. That I haven't had to do like additional implementation. I have like the tools I need to just implement these characters now. So we're zooming now. So that's again like a total of a solid like 12 hours spreadsheeting today. Very good. Yes. So I look forward to a Shia guide in a couple within. I want to say 2 to 3 days or so, and then you can probably catch me live again after that, so we can work on implementing the entire Ignis team, including Fuyuka, and then see where we go from there. So exciting things, lots of math, lots of work. But yeah, that's it for today. Let's find somewhere to raid out to. Since TLF server was mentioned, I guess we'll raid out together. The OG TLFer. Okay, I will see you guys soon TM. And I'll be busy working on a Shia video. So, look forward to that. Make sure you join Discord if you're not already in Discord, because I'm always working on theory cups stuff there. Feel free to join, chat about the new characters, theory cups and stuff, because I'm excited to crunch numbers on the new character. So after I finish this Shia stuff, we will get busy on Ignis. So until then, I will see you all some other time. Bye bye. Good night. It's the freaking afternoon and I'm going to sleep now. I am cooked. Bye.